Welcome to SGL Spiritual Guide and Light. Hi, I am SGL, and we are going to do all zodiac signs next 72. I will be going in the order of all zodiac signs: Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. Let me slow down because I am drinking my coffee, and I am trying to focus on you. I have homework I need to submit. I need to go into town. I need to do my hair. I have to cancel my date because I have to go to work. And I'm happy. I'm okay. I believe that divine is teaching me how to value time. And so normally next 72s are released on the SGL Tarot Podcast. Unfortunately, if you have noticed, viewer, that here on YouTube, the podcast is releasing episodes, and we have a total of, I've been working, since April of 2020 on the SGL Tarot Podcast, and I'm so happy on how it's turning out. So in regards to that, the next 72 intentionally was supposed to have been released on the SGL Tarot Podcast, and I want everyone to get their messages. So that's why I'm going live for all 12 zodiac signs, because we still have 678 episodes being uploaded as we speak. So far, we have 1,058 episodes being released on the SGL Tarot Podcast, and I don't want to interrupt. So if I release the next 72 on the podcast, you won't get it. You're not going to receive it. And I don't want to post anything on the website yet because it's very fragile. But the calendar on the Spiritual Guide and Light website does show that next 72s are released monthly. And so that's also what changed. We are no longer doing weekly next 72s. Next 72s are only being released monthly. All right. Because I don't want to stretch my energy thin. I don't want to stretch my well-being thin. I want to be able to continuously show up for you, viewer. And so let me moisturize my hands so we can get down and see what's going to come out. So all 12 zodiac signs in the order, I'll be going in the order of all 12 houses. Aries, you are first. You're the first house. Taurus, you will go second. You are the second house. So if you kind of get the pattern, so third house is Gemini. Fourth house is Cancer. Fifth house is Leo. Sixth house is Virgo. Seventh is Libra. Eighth is Scorpio. Ninth is Sagittarius. 10th is Capricorn. Aquarius, 11th, and Pisces is 12th. I will be going in that order. All 12 zodiac signs will be done today, okay? There's no excuse. This is just a one-time monthly thing, so I want to make sure that I get it done and then get back to the books. Either than that, I hope all is well. All inquiries, email spiritualguideandlight@gmail.com. So all 12 zodiac signs, how your spread is going to go and what we're going to look into for the next 72. The first spread is going to be a general spread. The second spread, we're going to look at the surface of things. And then the third spread, we are going to take a look at what you're refusing to see. And the fourth spread, we will take a look at behind the scenes. The fifth spread, we will take a look at what's being projected. And then the sixth spread, we will take a look at your unknown desire. Okay. All I ask of you is that you do not force any channel messages. That's the only request I ask for you. I may not be a reader today. I may not be a reader for the remaining of the month, and that is okay. My doors are always open. This is a safe space. But one thing I will let you know is I don't go behind the veil. I don't go behind the doors. When divine tells me to stop, I stop. If you don't like me today, that's fine. Go back and tarot around and find the reader that suits you. Okay. I don't kiss ass. That's what I will not do. I got enough ass kissing in my own personal life, and that's kissing my own ass. I don't kiss ass. So life is a wonderful pleasure. All right. So sometimes I use adult language. I don't curse, but I do use adult language. Okay. Every now and then. And it's not intentionally. Sometimes that's how the message is being directed or displayed. So I want to make that clear. I do not curse. I do not cuss, but I do use adult language. So if you are sensitive when it comes to using adult language, I am not your reader. Hello. No, you don't, because I did sign up for the transfer. I think the name was. All right. Oh, back to what I was saying. So if you are sensitive, if your ears are sensitive and you just don't like to hear adult language, I am not your reader. I do not use adult language often, but I do use it. And I don't know when it's going to happen. Like, for instance, when I said ass, that's adult language. I was not cursing. I was not cussing. Okay. My intention was in the reference of a donkey, a mule. Okay. So, yeah, I don't want any of you to force anything. If you feel uncomfortable, do not stay. If you feel obligated, go back into tarot world and find the reader that works for you. If you want to be lied to, find the reader that's going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to deliver your spreads, and what comes out in your spreads. See, I can't tell you if this is what you want to hear. All I can do is deliver the spread, deliver the message, and I did my job. That's it, and that's all. But what I will guarantee you is I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to pump your head up. And I'm not doing this for entertainment purposes. For those of you who are about the spiritual life, and you know what I'm talking about when it comes to divinity. Anywho, what else? Is there any announcements? Every zodiac sign will be time stamped. Okay. So my introduction for some of you will listen to, others of you will not, and you're not obligated to do so. You can go directly to your Zodiac sign. And when I'm done with the next 72 session, how long this is going to go, I hope that it doesn't go over 2 hours, because normally when I do 6 Zodiac signs, it's an hour. So hopefully we don't go over an hour. I hope that we could break it down to an hour and 30 minutes. The fact that I'm doing 6 spreads per Zodiac sign, we don't know. I'm not really for sure. I'm not going to rush this. Like I said, right now, I know that today my assignment is to value time. And in the process of me valuing time, I am learning to continuously to show up for those that I serve, which is the collective earth, air, fire, and water signs, earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Welcome and welcome back. My water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Welcome and welcome back. Air signs, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, welcome and welcome back. Did I say fire signs? Libra, Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo, welcome and welcome back. If you are new, make sure you subscribe so you can be a part of the success and growth of the channel. If you are returning, welcome back. May you find the clarity, confirmation, and understanding that you seek or need. Do not force any channel message. The only request that I ask of you is not to force any messages at all. Okay? Thank you. All right. Aries, we're going to start off with you, but first let me do my introduction. And like I said, I will timestamp. Most High, thank you so much for blessing me with the gift of intuition as an intuitive reader. Allow this reading to bring clarity, confirmation, and understanding for the collective earth, air, fire, and water signs for the next 72. Thank you. And keep in mind that next 72 doesn't necessarily happen in next 72. It could literally be past. It could be present. It could be what is to come. So don't force any channel messages. Okay. All right. Aries. Let me see. Let me timestamp yours. I don't think it's giving me it. What? Okay. 1430 Aries. All right. All right, Aries, let's go ahead and start yours. What messages do you have for Aries? Passion is up in the air, Aries. Okay. Right now, we're working on your first spread, which is your general spread. You have passion in the air. Whatever this is, people, places, or things, I'm going to break it down for you. It's connected to your loyalty. And I just know this, Aries. When someone embarks on passion, sometimes they go on a journey of passion in the heat of the moment. They have all of this fire energy, and Aries, you are a fire element. Just to give you, just to let you know. But normally, a person who embarks on their passion, they start off with all of this fire energy. They have all of this energy to just have this passion, right? People, places, or things. And they burn out because there's no plan, there's no direction with this fire energy. So sometimes a person could get played out or burnt out or, kicked out of their own fire because they don't know how to maintain it or orchestrate the fire energy. What people normally don't tell people who have a passion for people, places, or things is that it's something that every person has to learn. And I hope that, we evolve as a people to where, there is this sign that says, hey, if you go on the journey of passion, right, for people, places, or things, that understand that the journey of passion is all about the highs and the lows. What you do is you gather all of your fire energy from the highs, and then when you experience the lows, that that high fire energy helps you sustain when it's low. So when it comes to things, if it has to do with, the desire of what you want out of things, there's a moment where everything is good and you're receiving those things, and then there's going to be a dry spell. And so the moment that you're receiving all those things, you have to preserve those things so that you can be able to sustain during the dry spell. When it comes to passion, when it comes to people, you have to understand that not only do we have to have fulfillment in the connection, you also have to take into consideration the trajectory of the person you have in contact with. So you may desire someone today, and the person you desire today may not desire you. So you have to be able to sustain your fire energy to persevere in the connection instead of walking away, versus the person who doesn't desire you and you desire them. You have to take into consideration, how could you sustain the connection so that they don't walk away from you or close out a chapter. When it comes to places and passions, the sense of belonging, Aries, you have to understand that. And the perfect example that I could give you is joining an organization, right? Or a church. And I'll just say church. Let's say you join a church. You first start off, there's the fresh vibe. Everyone wants to get to know you. You are being a part of everything that's going on in the church. And the moment there's a disliking or a type of disruption, the happy phase has faded off. And now you have to position yourself. Do you stay with the church? How do you maintain? How do you continue to water yourself and grow in the vicinity of everyone else now that the dynamic has changed? And so when it comes to passion, it's kind of like, I'll use God as an example. For God I live, for God I die. Despite of what life brings, despite of the challenges, God, I will always put you at the forefront of my life. I will always allow you to order my steps. In this situation, passion is up in the air. So Aries, this is telling me that there's a belief system that you are navigating. Are you going to go with society's belief, or are you going to go with your own? That's what I see here. Out of all of that gibberish that I just delivered to you, I see you battling your own belief system when it comes to your loyalty. How you feel about passion is different from how society feels about passion, and let me take a look at what does Aries need to see. Tell me about this passion. Why is it up in the air? Why is it up in the air? I feel like someone is questioning your loyalty, and they're not realizing that it's not the loyalty, it's the fact that someone is willing to sacrifice and settle for you, Aries. All right. You have a deception here and the Empress. Yeah. Aries, you have someone that's testing you. They're testing your loyalty, but what they really don't realize is that they're playing the game of passion. And that's dangerous, because it seems like, you be willing to tell them whatever it is that they want to hear to sustain the connection. Whoever this is, they're watching you, Aries, when it comes to a person or people in general. People are watching you. And the people that you're dealing with, they play games. And how you're able to maintain the loyalty and the connections is the fact that the tool that you're using is that you are telling them what they want to hear. Okay. Someone thinks that they have something that's going to keep you, and they do not. What is that? I'm doing a general spread right now, Aries. This was trying to go upright, but it wasn't. It was in reverse. You have change and heartbroken. So someone is going to conduct a woe is me. So it's kind of like someone is going to try to interrupt your routine to see if you would be willing to stop what you're doing to help them. And I would say this is emotional support. Someone wants you to show up for them through emotional support. And it just looks like you've already peeped out that this person is deceptive, the games that they play, and you're standing on your word. You're not going to give this person their way. You're standing on what you said. And that's just basically what I see. Someone is trying to see if they can bend you, basically. So if you told someone no, you fill in the blank of what that no is connected to. Someone is trying to create some hot mess to see if you will stop what you're doing to attend to them. And it looks like you're like, nah, you see right through. You already peeped out the deception of whoever this is. When it comes to change, though, you don't have any intentions of changing at this time, Aries, especially when it comes to your loyalty and what it is when it comes to what you deem as your commitments, people, places, or things, Aries. All right, let's go to your second spread. Let's look at the surface of things. I'm going to start off with, the surface of things. Let's do a direct transformation message for Aries. What is the surface of things? You have strength, a lack of fire energy, Aries. You are weak, Aries, and no one knows. I know. For the most part, if you're currently in a high energy, your fire energy, just like I was telling you at the beginning of your session, talking about that passion that was in the air, I was saying that there's this, how passion starts off with this drive that either can consume you or burn you out, right? And it just feels like if this hasn't happened, you are going to have a moment of the lack thereof when it comes to interest, not being interested, not wanting to do anything, not wanting to move, not wanting to drive, not wanting to go. There's no action. You don't have the capacity to do anything. I'm hearing weak at the knees. I'm not talking about the song either. It's just, it just feels like someone that knows you has attacked your Achilles. You are weak. I'm not saying you're a weak person. There's a possibility that you man down and you need to heal. For the most part, you could be trying to figure out who is the enemy in your camp. But in regards to just focusing on you when it comes to your transformation message, the person who can supply your needs, and I'm not talking about divine, I'm talking about someone in the 3D, someone that can recharge you, someone that can help you sustain your fire energy. Unfortunately, it feels like pride is in the way, Aries. Why is pride in the way of why Aries doesn't want to ask someone for their fire energy? I mean, no one walks around and say, hey, can I have some of your fire energy? Someone that you need to be around that's going to pump you back up. Someone that you may want to have a casual encounter with that recharges you. Someone who shows up for you. A person that is loyal through your ups and your downs. If you don't have anyone, you have to get out of yourself, Aries, and learn how to ask. If you have no one to ask divine, ask the universe. Okay. It's simple. Just how I'm talking to you, say, hey, yo, universe, I need you to work this out. I don't have no energy. Make it work. Divine, yo, you already know I don't have energy. I need your help. Boom. That simple. There is no, oh, whoa, oh, thy, oh, let me burn this, and oh, I gotta do 10 jumping jacks, and oh God, did you hear me? No, just ask. Anywho, I forgot why we pulled these cards. On why did we pull these cards? See, when I be channeling, but you have divine feminine and keeper of secrets in reverse. This is confirmation of your first spread with the deception and the empress with passion up in the air, Aries. This is confirmation. Someone that you know that can sustain you. You are. This is the hard pill to swallow. Okay. Your empress knows that you've lied to them. Okay. So that's where your Achilles has been attacked, where you are weak at the knees. And the person that you need the most at this time is the person who is standing on their word. And unfortunately, divine feminine is saying, and there's no gender role, divine is saying no. And you're at your beck and call, Aries. Like, yo, just let me in. And whoever this is, they're like, no. So whatever you lied about, okay, this person doesn't have the capacity to even deal with it at this time. Allow this person to rejuvenate and give them time and space or whatever, because it doesn't, with strength coming in reverse, it doesn't mean that they're not going to show up for you. They're just trying to get you to see, Aries, that you out of all the people, you don't do them like that. Now, in regards to your transformation message, you're being asked to stop lying to yourself that you are not wanting a committed relationship. You are wanting a committed relationship, Aries. You just don't want to deal with what comes with a committed relationship. You don't want to go through the phases of the highs and the lows, because you already know the things that are your stuck ways that are just connected to deception. And so you are wanting someone who is strong-willed, someone who accepts you for who you are, someone where you don't have to check in and explain yourself. You want someone to accept your flaws and all, even the parts of you that you know can break someone's heart. You're wanting to. So, anyway, when it comes to strength, your direct message said strength comes from many sources. Staying strong brings confidence, conviction, and balance, body, mind, and soul. Spirit, beautiful way of replenishing your soul with strength on a continuous basis. You're never really alone, as we are always with you. And the fact that this is coming in reverse, can't nobody tell you nothing, Aries. That's what's on the surface of things. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Okay. So when it comes to burning bridges, you have to accept that you've burned a bridge, or you will burn a bridge. And when you burn that bridge, just know there is no changing the person's mind whom you burnt a bridge with. I don't know if that's the barrier of bad news, but I had to deliver the message, Aries. All right. What is Aries refusing to see? What is my Aries refusing to see? If my messages seem cluttered or all over the place, allow me to deliver my messages, and then you can get a pen and a pencil and write it down and figure it out. But I have to deliver the message. I just got to do it how I'm being guided to do it, Aries. All right. What is Aries refusing to see? What is Aries refusing to see? Distrust. Oh my word. I'm not choosing sides, Aries. So The fact that you can't see this could be a turnaround on your behalf. That's if you're willing, but you have to get out of your stubbornness. You could have Taurus in your chart, or you could be dealing with a Taurus. But instead of us trying to break it down to the simplest molecule, or trying to have this conversation at a micro level, let's keep it at a macro. Wait, is it macro the smallest or the micro the smallest? What's the big? What's the small? I don't know. This is not that moment. What you're refusing to see is distrust. Faith in oneself can rebuild trust in others. You have to stop. You are not taking accountability, Aries, that you are the one that burned bridges. You are bypassing the water under the bridge. You literally have a bridge with people, and you're like, fuck the water. Let's burn this bitch. That's how you're approaching everything. And what I see is that you are making everyone else accountable of the burnt bridges that you, I'm not going to call you an arsonist, but what I will say is you have become addicted to burning bridges, thinking that that is a way to manipulate people to get under your spell. And that is not working. Don't work no more. In the past, it could have. You know, you burn the bridge, and then the people that you burn the bridge with, they are demanded to need you, and then you rebuild the bridge together, but you're in full control. And then you have control over the water under the bridge, their emotions. And so what this is saying is what used to work is not working anymore, Aries. I'm here to serve you. So whenever you're ready to, stop this foolishness, you'll be ready. But in regards to the world being in your hand, all of the broken pieces when it comes to people, no one has forgotten. So rebuilding trust could be a goal that you should work on. Figure out make a list of the people you would like to rebuild your trust with. The first three, just know that when it comes to passion, you may go through you're going to have to accumulate all of the good that you've established with those connections to help you to sustain, because they're at a low with you. Okay. What else do I see here? What it is that you don't see is that you have to remove doubt. You have to remove doubt, Aries. And that could be your Achilles. When you doubt, that's when you get broken down to your knees. Word of advice for Aries, please. Abundance and blame. Yep. Booyah. Aries. I see that people who see you, you punish them. But you have blame and abundance here. And I'm clarifying the doubt. The doubt is your Achilles. Once you start doubting, you get broken down to your knees. And so you can't force anyone to take responsibilities. You can't force anyone to take responsibility and accountability of something that doesn't belong to you. So, how do I say this? Aries, when it comes to your survival mechanism, your hustle, okay? Hustle doesn't necessarily mean that a person who sells drugs. Hustle is a person who knows how to survive, knows how to get that money by any means. There's not a day that they're not going to have $1 in their pocket. They know how to get it. They're a hustler, okay? And so it just feels like your hustling methods don't work anymore. And it just feels like you're going to have to go back to the drawing board, Aries, and you're going to have to write down every person that you know that will still show up for you, but you're going to have to put in a lot of work. You got to take accountability and responsibility, and just know that you are going to start feeling the broken pieces that everyone else felt dealing with you. It's not bad karma. It is a transformative experience. It's kind of like I'll tell you a story, and what I'm about to tell you it is graphic. And I was a minor, and I did not know. No one told me to do it. My demons didn't tell me to do it. An angel didn't tell me to do it. I was just a kid, and so I remember I was playing with my cousins, and I don't know why, but something just told me to do it. I got a spoon, and I turned on the stove, and I put the spoon on the flame. Mind you, I was not a kid that wanted to hurt people. I just wanted to see what would happen. And so I was curious, right? And so I put the spoon in the flame, and to the point where I could no longer hold the metal spoon. And I kept calling my cousin. I said, "Come here." And I would try to touch her with the spoon, right? And she was just laughing. And so I was laughing, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. She is laughing. So okay, we're gonna play. This is a game." So I put the spoon back on the stove until I couldn't do it anymore. And the spoon actually laid on her skin. I don't know if you can still see it, but in the same spot right here on her arm, the spoon actually stuck on her hand. And she started screaming and crying. And I'm thinking, like, what do I do? Oh my gosh, what have I done? Right? And I remember my aunt came, and she was like, "What did you do?" Instead of her explaining to me that what I did was not right, it was wrong. And I remember seeing my cousin, she was crying. And the way she looked at me was like, "How could you hurt me?" And I'm looking at her like, "I didn't know you were laughing, you know?" And I remember my aunt took the same spoon. It's kind of faded, but it's still there. It's right here. She took the same spoon, put it on the fire, but she had it on the fire longer than I had it on the fire, right? So I'm watching her, and I'm looking like, dang, I'm already knowing she's going to hit me with this spoon. I'm thinking she's going to hit me with the spoon, not place the spoon on my arm like the way I did my cousin. Listen, there's a message here, Aries. So she put the spoon on my skin and left it there. Okay. And when they explained it to my guardian, when I was getting picked up from my grandparents, everyone, I had to stay in the house, and they went out and told my grandmother what happened. And, that was it. And that was all. No one asked, was I okay? I didn't get any TLC or anything like that. And I do see that what I did was wrong, but in the moment, I didn't know that I was doing something wrong. Okay. So what I'm saying here is, Aries, those that you write down, just know those are the transformative you're not having bad karma. You are going to experience what you've done to them, what's going to be done to you. And they're not doing it intentionally. It is the passion of the high and the low that you're going to experience, Aries, that you're going to experience with the people that you are going to try to rebuild the burnt bridges with. Only thing different is this time you're not in control. Give Aries a word of advice for that spread, please. And I was not an evil child. I was the most innocent child ever whom wasn't taught anything. So I take pride in my knowledge. Let's see. A word of advice for Aries for that spread, please. Richard, did you have someone pass away? Because I'm not understanding why you have a dove, but you don't see. You have trust in reverse. Oh, Goodness gracious. Yeah, you're getting ready to go. It's benefit. You have love, purpose, empathy, and discipline. Listen, once a bridge is burnt, that's it and that's all. And this is a great opportunity, Aries. It's a great opportunity for you to be able to rebuild the bridges that were burned. But this time you don't get control over the water under the bridge. The water under the bridge is what you are going to be familiar with on why that water is under the bridge. So before the bridge is being rebuilt, you have to take responsibility and accountability for the water, the stream that is there. Okay. And the fact that trust is in reverse, it's dirty water. So you're going to have to clear that out before you can even start building the bridge. No one wants dirty water under a bridge. Do you? I don't. If you don't mind dirty water, that's your business. But I recommend having a filtration system, clearing out the emotions, getting everything clear so that your connections are on one accord. And moving forward, when it comes to this discipline, I understand that you're an Aries that doesn't want to feel, but there's no taking into consideration of how others feel will be more beneficial moving forward. All right. And then ignoring what someone feels or what someone is communicating to you. So when it comes to what you're refusing to see is that no one doesn't trust you, Aries, or you don't trust no one. It could be both. The head side of the coin is you don't trust anyone, and the tail end of the coin is no one trusts you. All right. Next spread, what's going on behind the scenes for Aries, please? What is going? Hey, Sabrina. Richard, what was you saying? You said, hold on, and then we're gonna continue this behind the scenes. You said, thank you for sharing this. Oh, okay. You're welcome, Richard. Hey, Sabrina. What's going on behind the scenes? What messages do you have for Aries behind the scenes? What message do you have for Aries behind the scenes? Lunatic. Why is Lunatic here behind the scenes? Why is Lunatic here behind the scenes? Friendship, adversity, loneliness, and doubt. Dang. Okay, the head side of the coin of what's going on behind the scenes, Aries, is someone is trying to blame you. And someone is trying to blame you for their position in life, meaning someone is blaming you for their conditions in life. The tail end of the coin is Aries, what's going on behind the scenes is you're trying to make somebody, how do I say this without you are making someone miserable intentionally. All because, remember I said this doubt was your Achilles, and it just feels like your Achilles was attacked and it brought you down to your knees. It feels like you're trying to teach someone a lesson behind the scenes for even reckoning to play with you like that, to play with your livelihood, and to it's like the bad apple got in your circle, and they thought that they were going to destroy you and everyone was going to choose them. that didn't happen. So now the fact that this is behind the scenes, which is really good, but you want to be careful because this person could record you in some type of way and deem you as being a lunatic, and it doesn't serve you. So you want to be careful. I see why you want to teach someone a lesson, but you want to kind of tone it down when it comes to how you are showing up. And whoever this is, you like them. And that's what's consuming the situation, is the fact that you do like this person. Not like you in love with them. It's just kind of like, dang, and I liked you. Like, what? Like, the ultimate betrayal behind the scenes is what I see. What's the outcome here? That's what I see here. Being betrayed by a connection. There's strength coming out. This is literally this is the beginning of your spread, Aries. Look, the Empress with deception. There's too many games going on behind the scenes. Aries, you need to have the strength. Just because you have a crush on somebody doesn't mean that you can trust them. All right? Crush and liking. Great. Crush, I like you. I like. Liking. Those are 4 different experiences. So crush means it's like a love tap. Like, I like you. You know, I can play the game of I like you with you, but there's nothing serious. It's just the surface of, your epidermis, your horny skin of your layer has this sensory that's been activated. And, there is no discipline when your horny layer of your skin is activated. You are doing what you're supposed to do. And that is react to the stimulation of crush. Okay. Now, the negative shadow side that I see here is that you are crushed, that someone has shown you a side of themselves, and you are needing the strength to deal with this person that has crushed you. Okay. Or attempting, because it doesn't say crushed, someone who is attempting to make your life a living hell, or to divide and conquer in your circle. When it comes to strength, it says presenting upright. This card depicts an inner fortitude during stress. You're cool under pressure and retain compassion all the while, even if it causes you harm. You're patient and accomplish great feats with your determination alone. Your strength will be rewarded in the near future. Take the high road dealing with whoever this person is who's intentionally trying to crush your world, crush your character, crush your name. For the most part, when it comes to doubt is your weakness at this time. And whatever it is that you are going through behind the scenes, use this loneliness to work out whatever adversity that you currently have at this time. It says, accept the challenges. Accept the challenges are the best way to learn. All right. So when it comes to friendship, yes, people disappoint us, Aries. And once they disappoint you, you have to restrict them from a level of access to you, because the last thing you want to do again is fall down to your knees with this doubt. All right, Aries, let's go ahead and see your unknown desires. What is the unknown desire for Aries, please? What is the unknown desire? Nice. That is nice. And what state are you, or are you in? What is the word of advice for the overall word of advice? No, what in frequency does Aries need in regards to what's going on behind the scenes? I know you need strength. You need to remove doubt. because doubt is your Achilles. Let's see, magic. Ain't that something? What you need to utilize behind the scenes, the frequency that you need to utilize, Aries, is magic. It says the frequency of magic supports your instinct, ability to grow and expand beyond this moment, to move towards possibilities and expressions that are as grand, as profound as we can imagine. All that is required is our beliefs in their manifestations. So when it comes to clearing out the water, clearing out this dirty stream of water before you rebuild your bridges, you're going to use magic. All right. You have Gemini, you here, Aries, and Cancer in this form of magic, which is beautiful. And that's so, it's the smallest things. It's what's going to sustain this magic, Aries. All right. What is the unknown desire? What message do you have for Aries regarding to this unknown desire? What's up in the airs? A twin flame. Okay, you are desiring a person that is a twin flame. For those of you, if you're Aries and you're like, SGL, who are you talking about? Okay. Your unknown desire is a twin flame. And when this person arrives in your life, or when you allow them to come into your life, for the most part, a vulnerability, a doubt can position a twin flame into your life. And this twin flame is only coming into your life for you to teach them a lesson or them teach you a lesson. That's the twin flame journey. Okay, twin flames are not divine counterparts. There is a possibility that twin flames can learn the lesson and transfer into divine counterparts. That is possible, but it is rare. It's very rare. Okay. You desire a twin flame. It's the head end of the coin. The tail end of the coin, for those of you who are like, SGL, ain't nobody in my life and I ain't talking to nobody. Well, guess what? The moment that you step into your vulnerability of doubt and you open up a little bit, boom, there's your twin flame. Don't say I didn't tell you, but just know that it's just a connection for a lesson to be learned, whether you want to learn it or not. All right. Taurus. All right, Taurus, let's go ahead and start your session. Taurus, let me make sure I did the right timestamp. Yeah, I did. Okay, Taurus, let's take a look and see what general message is coming out for you. All right, how many minutes was that? That was not an hour just for one zodiac sign. The devil. Oh, we're not gonna be here that long. No, we're not. Oh no, we're not. What is the general spread for Taurus? No, we're not. We're gonna take a break because I need to warm my coffee up. I am not in the mood for no cold coffee. I want it to be warm. What is the general spread for Taurus, Earth sign? So Taurus, after we're done with yours, I'm gonna put up a break so I can go warm up my coffee. All right, what message? What is the general spread for Taurus? All right, Taurus. Attend a spiritual service or a religious service. Does that say beggar in reverse? It do. Or is that badger? No, that's a beggar. And you have wisdom in reverse. Okay, I'm being guided to put it like this. Ooh. Okay. And then you have meditation in reverse. Hold on. Let me get these. There's more. Hold on. Because the last thing I want to do is expose anybody. Okay. This is a general spread. I'm only gonna do a nine card spread from this deck. So, all right. And it's perfect. I was like, I'm only doing 9 cards. I'm not doing no more. So that's perfect. All right. You see that there's nothing else. Okay. Whew. Thank you. All right. So let's talk about this. Taurus, earth sign. Ooh, let me back up. You have attend a spiritual service or religious service. Beggar is coming inverted. Wisdom is coming inverted. Meditation is inverted. Okay. And the reason why I'm saying inverted, because this feels like it's stuck in its way. This is something that can't be turned around. When I'm being guided to say reverse, it can be turned around. Someone is set in their ways with no intentions of changing. There is a liar aboard. Allow wealth to mature. Contemplation. Have not in reverse. Controlled and finances. This could also be inverted as well. But I'm being guided to say that that's in reverse. I think that's what's changing around. So the general message of what I see here is don't be fake, Taurus. And I would be judging to sit here and tell you that people know when you're fake or you're real, because we live at a time like this where no one knows what's real and what's fake unless you know the person, unless you're around the person. On the outside, when it comes to social media, you can put anything out there and create how you want to be seen. So what this is telling me is what I see here, I see a fake person. Okay. And I'm not calling you fake. And the reason why I'm just going to keep it in the open. I'm not going to specifically say you, even though this part is your session, Taurus, is because it could be your associations. Your association are fake people. And all they focus on is the money, the dinero, the coin. And there's a possibility that you may end up at a crossroads. Are you going to be fake? Are you going to be real? It looks like you're going to be real with beggar in reverse, but it just feels like with wisdom set in its ways and meditation is in its way, it just feels like you're going to follow the Joneses. That's what I see, because it just works that way. It's kind of like the formula, the set formula that works. Why change it? Just know this. If you choose to keep up with the Joneses, if you choose to use the formula that's working for everyone else, Taurus, just know you're going to have a moment where you're no longer going to be fulfilled once you get everything that you desire. Then the truth comes out. For those of you who are trying to, my Tauruses, who are trying to find the answer to why life is not going the way that it should, because you have the 5 of Pentacles here. You have the Ace of Wands here, but this have not, that's in reverse. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Your general messages, you don't have to fake it to make it. But if someone is giving you the formula to make it, use it, but only use it temporarily. Don't use it as your lifeline, because you're going to need your lifeline in the future, Taurus. Give me a word of advice for Taurus, please. Courage. Yeah. So once you use the formula, that's a guarantee that's going to work. The moment, don't wait till you don't have the desire to use it anymore. Just use it so it can get you off your feet, Taurus, and then be brave and operate your blueprint. I don't know what else to tell you. It says, I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. So just know when you stop using the formula that's been given to you, so it feels like there's someone in control over your fire energy who tells you what to do. And unfortunately, you're being obedient. It's going to work, but there's going to be a time where you are going to want to use your own blueprint. And should Taurus do it? Should Taurus use their own blueprint? Judgment in reverse. Yes. This person who's in control of your finances, your situation, I don't know who this is. This could be your employer for all I know. But they will acknowledge, because it's kind of like, you helped me, you used my formula. Now there is no ties. There won't be no loose ties. There won't be no well, you owe me type thing. Taurus, I'm not really resonating with your spread, but the bottom of the deck is freedom. So hopefully that makes sense to you. Whoever you are, you're being asked to stick to the system, stick to the plan that works. Don't try to change it up. Ground yourself in what works. And then you'll know when it's time for you to independently operate or do whatever it is that you do. All right, let's go to your second spread, the surface of things. I take a look at the surface of things for Taurus. What is the surface of things for Taurus? Taurus, you are very smart. That's why, I don't know. It's kind of like whatever that formula is that works, is your stamp. You know how like on social media, there's the check mark and the verification. And a lot of people in the beginning of social media, it was very important to have that verification, right? And now that there's new different type of social medias for the celebrities and all those things, now they have it to where you have to pay to be solidified. And just because someone's paying for it doesn't mean that they are solidified, you know? And so it just looks like once you, this formula is going to solidify you. So once you are solidified, you can do what you want to do, Taurus. All right, what is the surface of things? We have wonder on the side. Recognition, see? Bullish, timid, assured, and unknown with wonder. That's confirmation of what I just said. I don't know what Taurus, who Taurus you are, but you better be grateful that you got the key to the access to what you have access to. Don't get ahead of yourself when it comes to, don't get ahead of yourself. Don't become full of yourself. Use this timid energy wisely. Don't use it all the time, because your feminine energy will assure when you need to use this timid energy. When it comes to the unknown, don't be loyal to the unknown, Taurus. Don't be oblivious to the unknown. Every now and then, it's kind of like, check on the news. Make sure you stay up to date of the things that you're interested in, and also stay up to the date of the things you're not interested in, so you can always be on your game, your square. so that your table can always be served. I don't know. That's what's at the surface, is don't get ahead of yourself. Don't become a fool of yourself. Don't be afraid to use your feminine energy, because your feminine energy is going to protect your masculine energy. And this has nothing to do with gender. It has to do with assured. If someone gives you information, attune to it. All right. It doesn't mean give attention to it, but attune to it. When it comes to this recognition, you're already verified, Taurus. But don't get lost in the verification, because there's a price to be paid when you do. What is the word of advice for that spread? It's kind of like you don't have to pay to be verified, but if you get lost in it, there's a price to be paid to maintain being verified. Trust, empathy, and purpose. Well, all right, Taurus. Life looks good. It really does. But remember that feminine energy that I said? Make sure that you use that feminine energy when it comes to that assured. It's this empathy. And it says, I am open to seeing both sides of the situation. All right. And that is attuned to people, places, or things. All right, let's go to your second scene. Your third spread. Oh, no. Yeah, your third spread, Taurus, of what you're refusing to see. What is Taurus refusing to see? Oh, you got jokes, Richard. You got jokes. I felt that. I did. Richard said, don't give up. You have 10 more to go. 10 Zodiac signs. You're right. That's why I'm going to take a break after Taurus. I'm going to warm up my coffee, because I don't want cold coffee today. I'm going to warm my coffee up, fill it up, and we're going to continue with Gemini. And I will still go live. I'm just going to put on the break thing. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Where is it where I could display taking a break for a minute? It's not going to take me that long to let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Yeah, I think we'll use this one, but I'm going to set the timer for it. Yeah, I'll use that one. Yeah. All right. What is it that Taurus is refusing to see? Neglect. All right. The fact that I saw suppression after that, you're doing something you don't want to do. You already want to use your blueprint, Taurus. That's the hot tea. So you are conforming yourself to doing something that you don't want to do. You already have it your way, but you're being told to follow suit. All right, what you're refusing to see is neglect. It says, lend to your inner garden and it will flourish. So whatever you have suppressed, Taurus, that is within inside of you that don't nobody else know, but only you know, you need to start doing internal work. I didn't say healing work. I said internal work. And it just feels like you need to get to the root of whatever it is that you are suppressing. Get that out of your internal environment, because if you don't, that's what's going to distort whatever it is that you want to create in the future. That's a very direct message for you, Taurus. And when it comes to your internal environment, whether that's your health or your mental state, don't not listen to how your body is telling you, or or how you feel or what your mind, your intuition is telling you. Don't neglect that. So you're going to have to make time for yourself. Okay. And it looks like when you make time for yourself, you like to keep yourself busy, Taurus. And that's a good thing. But just make sure when you're keeping yourself busy that it's centered focus on working on whatever it is that you're suppressing. Okay. Don't lie to yourself and say you're working on whatever it is that you're suppressing internally by keeping yourself busy. Make sure that you're working on yourself by keeping yourself busy. Okay. All right. All right. The next spread is what's being projected onto you. All right. What's being projected onto Taurus? I feel like I'm missing something. What's being projected onto Taurus? Let me use this. What's being projected onto Taurus? I thought that said celebrities. I was like, did I just say it was? You have celebrations, judgment. So you have the Three of Cups here and Gemini here, Judgment here. Oh, wait, Judgment card. That's what's so contradicting. The Judgment card is Gemini, but Judgment is the house of Libra. Let me pull the Judgment card. Hold on. Because I'll be confusing. Some decks, Judgment is Libra. I mean, Gemini. But we all know that legalities, fire energy, is Leo, Aries, Taurus, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. You gotta have an awakening. What's being projected on you? You know, with celebrations and judgment here, you know how yeah, some people may think that you are a plant. Don't worry about those people. Be in the moment, enjoy the moment, learn from the moment. You know what I mean? It's all about you the person. Like your name is going around. Like your popularity could be going up. Fire, energy, and transformation. It's not just living in the moment. You are the moment at this time. Is what's being projected onto you. Use it. So basically, because I was like, dang, Taurus, not too many people get access to this type of formula. You better use it, but don't abuse it. Well, use it until you are able to independently operate independently. And that's why you're being asked from your what you don't see messages, Taurus, is work on whatever it is that you're suppressing so that when you do independently operate independently, you won't self-sabotage any future opportunities or connections, relationships. You know what I mean? You won't be the problem. The blame won't be on you, Taurus. So when it comes to this awakening with this judgment, it's not just you being awakening to opportunities and being in the moment and what's going to be attached to you. People are going to be awakening to you. So people who didn't know about you are going to be knowing about you. Don't run away from it. And I don't know if the surface of things spread. This live still will be available to you, and I'll have the timestamp in the just in the comment section where you can just go straight to it. But just know, don't become foolish. Don't become a fool. What? Let me see. Which one was it? Goodness gracious, where is it? It had to do with, I can't recall, but don't lose yourself. Don't get lost in whatever this awakening is that's being projected onto you. It says the upright position of the judgment indicates a moment of self-reflection. You're likely, you don't feel deserving of what's going on. And what that is, Taurus, it's what you're suppressed inside, and you need to work on that. Okay. But anywho, it says you're likely close to reaching a significant stage in your journey. This journey may not have been an easy one, and you may find comfort in sharing your struggles with others to find camaraderie. Now is the time to face challenges head on. And it just feels like your challenges has to do with what's internal, and that's your business, no one else's. So continue to show up and, show out if you want to. Have fun, enjoy life, and make sure you make time for yourself so you can work on whatever it is that's going on internally. This is something you're supposed to do independently, Taurus, just as a side note. Okay. Because you don't want anyone to taint what the good that you have going on or will have going on. What's going on behind the scenes for Taurus? What's going on behind the scenes for Taurus? What is going on behind the scenes for Taurus Earth sign? What's going on behind the scenes for Taurus? We have disconnection up in the air. Keep a straight face, family agenda. So whatever this is behind the scenes, keep it behind the scenes. So that's why whatever is going on with you internally, just you're gonna have to don't explode, humble your tongue, meaning keep yourself busy, but make sure you're working on what's going on inside. It just feels like when it comes to family agenda, you may feel like you're being forced to do something you don't want to do, and you're at the verge of cutting someone off or everyone off. Also, what I see here when it comes to family agenda, you know something on why someone in the family is getting treated a certain way, and you want to say something, but you're being asked to work on yourself. It's a time and place for everything. Give me a word of advice for Taurus. Honesty. You ready to tell the truth, Taurus. You're being asked not to. The bottom of the deck, adversity, because you have stuff that's going on with yourself that you need to resolve before even exposing or speaking on the truth. So don't say I didn't tell you, Taurus. Okay? All right. I feel like as a Taurus, that's like, I just can't deal with it no more. I don't care what the consequences is. You have this awakening being projected onto you. Don't mess that up. You know what I mean? Everybody doesn't get that type of awakening. What is being projected onto? What is being projected onto Taurus? What is being projected onto Taurus? It wasn't this deck. It was this one. What's being projected on Taurus? Beware. Remember I said the first spread, there was something about faking the real. What's being projected onto you is naysayers are saying that you are fake, but that's not true. You're a chameleon. You know how to adapt. That's a good quality. Don't worry about the naysayers. When it comes to this skill of adapting, continues to use it. It says, be careful who you trust at this time. So there could be a possibility of a betrayal being projected onto you, but it's not. It's just to distract people from this awakening that's going on for you. Which is really good. And you can rewind this, Taurus, to get more details on that. So it's a direct message when it comes to what's being projected onto you. So you got haters. All right. Haters who don't want to give you credit where it's due. Haters who don't want to say, dang, it's just like, you're good, Taurus. You know how to work with people. You know how to adapt to environments. So be aware of a possibility that this could be connected to behind the scenes as well. Someone trying to expose, I'll say this, someone trying to expose someone for who they truly are. Okay. What is the unknown desire for Taurus? What is the word of advice for this exposure? What is the I see good news though. To be honest, forgiveness. Ooh, Taurus, you place yourself where it is. Is this you? Because on your message of what was going on behind the scenes, it looked like you are ready to face the truth or reveal the truth. And you're being asked no to continue to work on what's suppressed, and that's what's being suppressed, the truth. You're wanting forgiveness, or you're wanting to forgive someone. Bottom of the deck is trust. Follow your heart, Taurus. All I can tell you to do is to follow your heart. And I'm not personally telling you this. I am being guided to tell you this. So when it comes to judgment, and judgment was coming in reverse. Is it still here? There's an ending of being judged. So you have a choice. You want to continue to watch someone go under judgment, or you want to remove a judgment that's not supposed to be happening. That's your follow your discernment. All right. Tarot is just a tool to help you utilize. Tarot is not something that is end all be all. When it comes to forgiveness, it says, I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. Taurus, you're having a change of heart. And that's what's being suppressed. That's something that you don't normally do. When it comes to adapting, if everyone's cold, you cold. But unfortunately, there's something inside of you that you no longer want to suppress. All right, Taurus. It's up to you. All right. What is the unknown desire for Taurus? Unknown desire for Taurus, please. What you don't see, Taurus. Obsession. You're holding on to whatever it is that you are suppressing. And you're holding on to anxiety. You're holding on to someone that is toxic. And so whatever that toxic is, you enjoy it. So your unknown desire is obsession. And you like it. All right, Taurus, I'm going to take, all right, next we have Gemini. I need to go warm up my coffee. Let's see if this works. Let me see. Let's see if this works. We're going to put that up. Yeah. So I will be right back. I am going to go, wait. How do I? Hold on, guys. Okay, I select this. All right. Yeah, I will be right back. Let me put in the chat Then I'm going to warm up my coffee and I will be back. If you guys need to go get a snack or anything, go ahead and do so. Hey, what happened to my thing? Oh, I see. It only does it for 15 seconds. All right, hold on. Let me go back and see if I can fix it. Let's see. Let's do this one. Okay. We're just going to keep this up like this. I see you, Sabrina. It says you said I'm eating some pizza with Arizona green tea. Nice. Wonderful combination. So I'm going to take a break and go warm up my tea. I'm going to put in the comments. My coffee. See, Sabrina, you got me saying tea. All right. 10 minutes to warm up coffee. All right, so I'm gonna go warm my coffee up, and we'll be back. When I come back, we will start your next 72 Gemini. All right, so Gemini will be next. Let's see. All right, Gemini, we're going to start yours at 1. I'm looking at the timestamp here. But Taurus, before I get to Gemini, I have a direct message to tell you. And the direct message that I was having for you while I was warming up my coffee, and that was, don't allow people to tell you whether you are a star or not. There's always naysayers. That's how the life goes. That's how life moves. Through conversation, through opinions, through disagreements, through projection. And whoever you deem yourself as, Taurus, simply be. Don't allow anyone to say what you are not. They're going to say it, and if they do, you're being asked to suppress the negative aspect of you, because that could be your downfall, is releasing something that can trigger you. So be mindful. Just know that when people say negative things, that's why I love stars. I love stargazing, and I need to do more of it. It's just, the environment that I'm in, the stars are so far away. And I love being in environments where the stars are very, very close, and you rarely find those spaces. So I really don't go outside like I should, because I enjoy stargazing. And what I love about stargazing is I focus on the stars that don't shine. And when I focus on the ones that are not shining, they begin to shine, just because I was able to take out the time to acknowledge their presence and being in the sky. And so those balls, I consider stars fire energy anyways. So the fact that you're an earth sign, Taurus, you may have fire placements, and maybe you should look into your fire placements and work on elevating those fire elements. Okay. All right. Gemini, let's see. All right, Gemini, let's go ahead and start yours. All right, we're going to start off with the general spread, Gemini. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I put this timestamp right. Okay. All right, Gemini, we're going to start off with a general spread. I'm being guided to use the tarot for you, Gemini. And we will clarify with these. Oh, I'm being guided. Okay, I see it. I'm like, what? Okay. Give me 3. What's significant? Or whatever comes out for Gemini. All right. Let me, what is the general spread for my Gemini? Okay. What is the general spread for Gemini, please? General spread for Gemini. Bills was showing up, and that bills card is people. All right. You may owe some people, Gemini, people that, just as a side note, people that say you owe them, speak your piece and go on about your business, because my Geminis, you guys do a lot for people. And what I love about my Geminis is you guys make nobodies become somebody. So whoever this is, that lets me know that they were a nobody. And when you came into their life, they became a somebody. So speak your piece, remind them, not boast about it, but speak your piece and leave those types of people alone, because they're not going to thrive without you. They need you, Gemini. So just make sure that if you decide to turn over a new leaf of people that need you, you better tax them. Not only do you tax them, you charge them for your time. Your time is no longer free. You hear me? Got it. All right. So you have steady in reverse and you have encouragement in reverse. So you're at a crossroads, Gemini, is what I see in your general spread. All right. What does Gemini, why is steady in reverse? Oh. You don't want to know what's ahead, Gemini. Why are you afraid of a new beginning? Why are you afraid of what life can offer you? You may be hard-headed right now. You may have Taurus placements, Gemini. I am not jumping to conclusions. What I see is there's a possibility of stubbornness where you think you know what life has to offer and you haven't experienced what life has to offer. Clarify this Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. You haven't experienced the quality of life yet. You've experienced hot mess, drama. You've experienced the low end of life, and life is not low. I mean, if that's what you choose, you have every free will to live the low life, but divine universe is saying, come on to the other side. Learn some new things. If what is the outcome if Gemini decides to stick with the low lives? Continue. This is loyalty to the streets, but for the most part, you're just gonna continue to learn lessons until you're forced to go to the other side. What is the outcome if Gemini decides to take on? You are going to be so amazed on how divine, whatever you desire, it's like your prayers, your ships go out, and just know your ships will come back in with whatever it is that you desire. It's a whole new orchestration here. Your plan will be successful on the other side, then versus living the low life. I see a Gemini marrying into a family. Why marry to someone where the family don't like you? You will always have high hopes of you will always have high hopes of fulfillment that will never come to pass. False promises. Tell me about this encouragement in reverse. Entrapment. No one's forcing you to stay or go, but for the most part, you need to stop thinking negative. All right, you have conflict within yourself. In regards to your life, in regards to your situation in life, learn from all of your experiences this far and move on. Because I see you have not experienced the quality of life yet. You've experienced the low life. And I'm not calling you a low life. I said you've experienced the low life, meaning if you know what the low life is, if you know what the streets is about, well, then why don't you elevate and upgrade? So you could say, been there, done that. Not been there, still doing that. You don't grow in the low life. But one thing I will acknowledge here, for you, it just feels like you want to be loyal to the streets, are loyal to the low life, and you are planning. It's like you want authority, Gemini. I'm talking to a Gemini who wants authority at the bottom of the food chain, and you don't mind the conflict that comes with it because you've been there, done that. So this lets me know that you're experienced. Okay, let's say you're experienced, Gemini. The streets don't love nobody. Yeah, you can get love out of the streets, but the love that you get out of the streets is about what you can sacrifice, what you can do, what you can provide. It's always having to, what do you have? What sacrifice do you have to maintain this type of aboveness? There's ranking in the low life, yes, but no one talks about how a rapper or a celebrity can come into, or whoever's deemed as a celebrity in the low life level, the bottom of the food chain. What's gratifying and glorified on the outside, what's behind the scenes is not. What's behind the scenes doesn't have any feelings. It's Empress energy. We just get down to business. We handle business with no strings attached. And if something has to be cut off, that's so be it, with no heartfelt. And so it just feels like you want to be one of those people, Gemini. And divine and universe is saying, just say you've been there, done that, and upgrade and come to the other side. But unfortunately, when it comes to this encouragement, you don't know how to encourage yourself. You need people to encourage you. You do have people that are that represent the low life who tell you to go to the other side. So I'm not the first and I won't be the last, Gemini, to tell you, why are you here? Why you don't want to make something out of yourself? You are your own blockage. What else for Gemini, please? This is a general spread. Two of Wands and the Four of Cups. You want it your way or the highway. But unfortunately, there's things in life that you don't know about. You know about the low life. You know about the bottom of the food chain. Okay. But there's a certain degree of what you know at the bottom of the food chain. Everything has levels to it. And it just feels like those who are experienced, who are at the high ranking at the bottom of the food chain, they're also telling you, make something out of yourself, Gemini. But for the most part, you have a lot of learning that you need to do. But it feels like when it comes down to learning, because the Hierophant is about institutionalized or whatever, you're wanting control, but unfortunately there's a lot that you need to learn. And when you don't get your way, you are your own blockage. What's at the bottom of the deck? Angel guides are on your side. It's a give and take situation. So when you're ready, you're ready. When you're not going to be ready, that's on you. But I'm being guided to tell you, don't wait till an opportunity is too late. If you have an opportunity that has presented itself, or if you are in an opportunity, use it, because not everyone has those opportunities where you're in it, or an opportunity that comes their way, and you being asked to use it and do the work. All right, so you are going to learn and enjoy learning. As you are the student, being humble and content, learn to enjoy being humble, learn to enjoy being content. All right. You doing the work is going to get you to that 10 of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is already guaranteed. It's there, Gemini. What is the word of advice for Gemini in this spread? Word of advice for Gemini for the general spread? Word of advice for Gemini. Empathy. You need to emphasize for yourself, Gemini. You need to make yourself a priority. If you don't feel at this time, Gemini, you're getting ready to embark on a journey of being a student, of learning empathy, learning how to feel again, or learning how to feel. It says, I am open to seeing both sides of a situation. So you will embark on a journey of you understanding that, yeah, life is not fair, but You will understand your life experiences, and you'll be more accommodating to others people's life experiences that are attached to you. All right, what is the surface of things? Give me a transformation message for Gemini. What? Miss Sabrina said, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Yes, that is a gem, Sabrina. Richard said, I was lost and struggling. We back. All right, Gemini, what you don't see is relationships here, confirmation of what I just said. So I'm just going to give you your direct transformation message. And when it comes to the surface of things is relationships. It says relationships are just mirror images of your own life, how you feel and treat yourself, as well as how you react and respond to different situations and people around you. Be aware that every relationship is an opportunity for soul growth. So you're getting ready to be a student. And like I said, Gemini, enjoy being humble. Enjoy being content, because you have the Eight of Pentacles. Let me show you. You have the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is going to the Ten of Pentacles. Mind you, the Ace of Pentacles was up in the air. That's already a guarantee. It's just you doing the work. Okay, and finding enjoyment while doing the work. All right. All right. What when it comes to self-awareness, what messages that are attached to this direct transformation message for Gemini? Yeah, you I'm not going to say you're not experienced, Gemini, but some things that we're experienced on, sometimes we have to I'm being guided to shut up. We have awkward, unsettled. Is this soul searching? Yeah, soul searching in reverse. Unsophisticated in reverse. You need to work on your confidence, Gemini. Contemplation. Ignorance. So you're a wild one. Wow, wow, wow. You might like Riri. That's what I'm hearing. What's at the top of the deck? Assurance in reverse. There's nothing at the bottom. This is confirmation of you starting a new start. But you're not obligated to do so. Attached to this relationships, you don't have a problem with getting over on people. You know how to do that. But you don't know how to sit with yourself, because all of the things that you've done in the dark, it plays like, I don't know, do you get sleep, Gemini? Are you restless? What does this say? Awkward in reverse. All right. Like I said, you need to work on your confidence. You could be different. You may not want to do anything with your life, but for the most part, you may not feel like soul searching. What is this right here? Unsophisticated in reverse. Yeah, you need to work on your confidence. You may feel like you're not worthy. Once you get around people who are worthy and see themselves as worthy, their worthiness will transfer onto you. But when it comes to ignorance, stop saying that you're stupid. Stop saying that you don't know anything, or get away from people who deem you as stupid or not knowing anything. Ignorance also is being addicted to doing stupid stuff. Not because you don't know why you're doing stupid stuff. It's intentional. So you're being asked to stop doing things that you have to pay the cost for. You have awareness in reverse. So you're going to have a moment, Gemini, where life hits you, where it sits you down. And you are going to position yourself, or be positioned right? Where you will question who's real in your life and who's fake. And I think you already know the answer to that. You have a perception in reverse. Actually, you don't know. You have a lot to learn, Gemini. And you need to learn from people who have your best interest at heart, not people who are going to take advantage of you. All right. So you're being asked to start making way to the other side. And the other side is where people have goodwill towards you. They want nothing but the best for you. Let's just say hypothetically, Gemini, being a good person is just not your cup of tea. Just know that from your general spread, there's more darkness than light when it comes to having ranking at the bottom of the food chain. And if you're just wanting the pedigree, and yes, I said pedigree, if you are wanting the pedigree and the status of being a leader at the bottom of the food chain, just know that when you make the world go around, because that's what's forgotten, is that at the bottom of the food chain, that's truly what operates the cities and the state. That's what makes the world go around. And a lot of people don't talk about that because you will be deemed as a whistleblower. And so just know that there's more darkness than light if that's the role that you want to take. And just know that you can't get attached to loving people, places, and things, because the things you love is what has to be sacrificed. I love you, Gemini. That was your things that are at the surface. Messages. Let's go ahead and take a look at what you're refusing to see. What is Gemini refusing to see? And Gemini, don't ask me anything about a whistleblower. I don't know anything about a whistleblower. I just know they're truth tellers. And truth tellers, I don't agree with that type of I believe that a whistleblower is someone who is a plant that I believe that a whistleblower is a undercover, someone who has been planted to watch and then tell the truth. I believe that a truth teller is someone who just simply someone who just tells the truth, someone who doesn't have to lie, someone who can live the truth. I feel like, they should separate the two, because a whistleblower is someone who knows that they're going to tell the truth eventually, versus a truth teller who wakes up telling the truth, goes to sleep telling the truth, and they mind their business. So I don't know. For those of you who are like, okay, well, SGL, can you give us more context? That's the furthest I can go. All I can say is that's a dangerous game to play. Okay. So what is it that Gemini is refusing to see? Pride. Gemini, you like the dark. You like the dark world. You like the dark life. I'm talking to a Gemini. You don't want to be a good person. Also, what I see just in general, Gemini, next 72, your pride is going to be very dark. It's like you're going to try to humble somebody. It says true worth is measured by character and accolades. It's like you're getting ready to prove a point, but it's not a proven point of the light. It is a proven point of how dark you are. The Prince of Destruction. I don't know who you are, Gemini, but this is very arrogant and reckless. Just know a dark king or queen doesn't have to operate in darkness, because the operation of darkness is always behind the scenes. And so I think you need to sit down and learn some things, Gemini, because true royalty of darkness does not reveal the darkness. The only foreshadows of darkness is the rumors from the lowlifes, the naysayers. So when it comes to being a player, Gemini, you have a lot to learn. And your pride is distorted. What's the word of advice for Gemini? Your pride is distorted, Gemini. Your pride is going to be your downfall. Grief, honesty, imagination, happiness. I guess I'm just the reader of the barrier of bad news. So if you don't want to hear the truth, don't come. Bye. Truth, blame, and success. Oh gosh. I can't lie to you, Gemini. Like I said, I'm talking to a Gemini who enjoys the darkness. And you have something to prove or have already proven it. It's like you're getting ready to submit your application that you are deserving to be high ranking at the bottom of the food chain. For others of you who are not about the street life, what I see here is, being reckless and careless it only serves you in your world, but outside of your world, you will be held accountable. But the outside of your world of what you don't see is actually a benefit for you than a loss. And it just seems like once you get out of your own world or your own head, Gemini, you will see that living a real quality of life isn't bad at all. It's actually good. Don't blame yourself for being stuck in your ways, Gemini. You don't have to. It happens. Give me we're going to stick to the plan. I was about to pull you a self-care message. I just want to give you a self-care message as a little bonus. And Gemini, since we're only doing next 72's once a month. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You have feelings in reverse. And you have friend in reverse. Wow, Gemini. I like the determination. I can't force you to do good. Operating in darkness works for you. You have the good angel and you have the bad angel. Being a bad angel works for you. What else do you want me to say? If it works for you, then continue to be a bad angel. But just know that the other side door is never closed when you're ready to be a good angel. When you're ready to be a good angel, it says, healing begins with feeling, be gentle with yourself and tender with your heart. So you will be doing a lot of inner work when you go on your journey of healing. It says, be as a good friend to yourself as you are to others. The fact that I see you being a bad angel you put your own self on the line and people when it comes to getting the job done. Or I don't know anything about that life, Gemini. Only the surface. All right, let's move on. What's going on behind the scenes for Gemini? What is going on behind the scenes for Gemini? I'm being guided to pull this when it comes to why is it that Gemini loves being a dark angel, a bad angel? Ooh, cherished trust is up in the air. You're both. And you don't like it when people say you're bad. You're both. You're bad and good. But the bad version of you is more highlighted than the good version of you. You've been this way all your life. Okay. Yes, you need to protect your relationships. The good people in your life, you need to protect them. Or that's what you do. That's why you're a bad angel, because you protect the people you love. You need to trust in a relationship for it to thrive. You don't believe in God, the Lord, and you find beauty in that. Stop mocking God, Gemini, because the last thing you want to do, your first spread demonstrated a lesson. Don't allow Divine to force you to do something that you've been wanting to do all along anyways. All right, Gemini. What's going on behind the scenes for Gemini? All right, Gemini. You have glad, rejoicing, lover, fall. You are not crazy, family, keep a straight face, disconnection. You have Taurus. You have to be dealing with the Taurus, or you have Taurus in your chart. Alter ego. My bad. This is upright. Oh. So what's going on? What's going on behind the scenes? Life ain't life in Gemini. Don't nobody know it though. You are hiding this very well, that you are not happy with life. When it comes to you focus on family, you're choosing to be disconnected from family. It's because your alter ego is in the way. Well, I will tell you this. Your life is hectic, and you are camouflaging it very well. You're camouflaging it very well. What is the word of advice for Gemini? Oh, that just came out. You have fear, pride, purpose, and indecision. You're not worried about systems. I remember the hair font came out. So you're just doing, yeah. You gotta follow some rule, whether this is your own rules. People read you incorrectly. I'm delivering a message. I could care less, Gemini. You know why I could care less? Let me tell you why I could care less. It's because if you don't care, why should I care? Now, would it be reckless of me to say that I don't care? Yes, because I took on the assignment to show up to serve you and deliver the message. The first thing that I tell you before any of any lives, any tarot podcast, I make it very clear. The only request that I have for you is do not force any channel messages. Now, I'm not sitting here talking firm to you because I'm behind a mic. If I saw you personally in life, I would have the same energy, period. This is not fake, okay? I walk around with the bitch resting face, not intentionally because I have life experiences in my own lane, okay? So, if you don't want to follow the rules, you got to follow some type of rules to even create your own rules. That's good. You don't fear anything. You got to something to take pride in life. Don't live life and think you have purpose. And I'm happy this is behind the scenes because if this was the forefront now, you could mess up an opportunity. A door that knocks for you. All you got to do is say is, who is it? And the door will open. Everybody don't get that opportunity where a door shows up and the door knocks for you. And all you got to say is, who is it? I'm going to just say this. I think you're insecure, Gemini. I think you don't know nothing about life. I do think you have experience, but those experiences based off of your own foolishness. I think that when it comes to indecision, I think that you're just in a position where you are not wanting to learn. And how you deem what family means to you, you need to really understand. You need to retrain yourself when it comes to family agenda. Clarify this spread, please, for Gemini. Yeah. You think all hope is lost. You are numb, Gemini, and you have a lot of work. This is not like something that could be resolved overnight. You got a lot of work that needs to be done for you to even experience what life really truly has to offer. Whatever is going on in your life, Gemini, like I said, I give you props. I give you recognition that you are upholding it like everything's okay, and it is not. I get it. Life may not be fair, but I feel like what I see is that you positioned yourself in this way. You have the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck and the Page of Cups. The King of Cups. You're influenced. You have to take control of your life and stop being influenced and stop entrapping yourself. Stop confining yourself to people, places, or things that do not serve you, Gemini. These are your messages that are going behind the scenes, and thank God it's behind the scenes and not at the forefront. Oh, Gemini, if you hear a doorbell, do not say, who is it? If you hear someone call your name, do not answer. Okay? But if you hear someone knocking at the door, say, who is it? Why should Gemini say, who is it, please? What you don't see is trust. Divine has your back. Shows up at the right time. All right, Gemini, let's go ahead and look at what is being projected onto you. Give me a self. Did we do this one already, Gemini? Let me see. Yeah, we did do this deck. Okay. What is, oh, here it is. I was like, wait. What is being projected on the Gemini? Oh my goodness, we are only on 3 zodiac signs, and we are already 2 hours in. Well, I did take a 10-minute break. Oh my. All right, Gemini, what's being projected onto you? Dang, a lot. All right, so this is what's being projected to you for my dark angels, and this is what's being projected onto you for my light angels. All right, I'm gonna say my bad angels and my good angels. There, I said it. All right, my bad angels. Excuse me. Oh, well, that is true. If you want to be a baddie, it don't got nothing to do with being good. Now that's the hot tea. All right. What's being projected onto you, my bad angels? Moon, goals, birth, abundance. Listen, bad angels, don't allow someone to tell you that they're going to give you a position or a ranking or give you an opportunity or give you the hookup or give you a discount, give you something that's going to be beneficial to you. Don't do it. You could do it yourself. So when it comes to ranking, do it yourself. Don't follow suit under someone else, or don't put your trust into someone and thinking they're going to show up and deliver, because they are not. You already have the tools that you need to have the status, to have whatever that you set your mind to. But for the most part, if it doesn't go your way in the beginning, don't doubt yourself and then be codependent on other people, because then you'll be robbing yourself from your pinnacle. How do I say this? You're a natural bad angel. You've been this way. You've been like this since a child. All right, my good angels. Thorns. Ain't that something? And I'm not laughing, my good angels. It's just, isn't that contradicting how Jesus had the thorns on, whatever. Anywho, pain is what's going to allow you to thrive, love, and cherish things even more. You're gonna operate in more compassion. You have flowers. Look, this is what's being projected onto you, my good angels, is that you are a willing sacrifice to go through whatever life brings, whatever drama a person creates towards you. All you did is create more compassion, and you serve more compassion, and you will get the accolades for that. And also, the universe is going to grant a wish. You have cracker here. All right, a lot of positive energy being dispersed, and you have key. All right, you can cherish this secretly, or you can share this experience, good angels. All right. What is the unknown desire for Gemini? No, the night is not gonna be no long night, because we're gonna figure this out. It might be a part 1, part 2, part 3. I'm not really for sure. All I know is when it's dark outside, we're gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna do a part 2. I have a test that I need to do, and I need to just make sure that I get it right. All right. Your unknown desire is foresight. It's coming in reverse. What's at the bottom of the deck? Drama. Gemini, the moment that you start accepting all of the negative, well, I don't want to say, okay, I'm not going to say negative. I don't want to call you a bad person either. I'll just say this. Once you accept who you are and your nature and your character is the moment that you are going to be all fed up. The moment you truly operate in who you truly are is a moment that you're going to want to change. So just understand that a promise is not going to be kept. Or it is going to be kept. Nope, it's not going to be kept. Divine, you answer the door. And you know what's crazy? This is a phone call. This is the call. On divine assignment. Continue to be who you are. Now I'm safe to say it. If you are a bad whatever, be a bad whatever. If you are deemed as a person that's forced to be reckoned with, be the best person to be forced to be reckoned with. It's all working out in your favor. If you like toxicity and drama, be the best liking a person who likes toxicity and drama. If you like to create drama, be the best person to be able to do that. In that moment, the moment that you finally hit the pinnacle of fulfillment of who you truly are is the moment that you say, something has to give. I'm done. Don't say I didn't tell you, Gemini. It's for the benefit. It's so whatever you're going to learn or experience, it is beneficial for your future. Is basically, you will start feeling again. Here I am. Yep, Gemini, good message. Healing begins with feeling. Be gentle with yourself and tender with your heart. Don't run away from your feelings, Gemini. All right, Cancer. Let's go ahead and start yours. Let's see. This is going to take forever to upload. It really is. Cancer, we're going to start yours. This is the longest reading. Is it me? Am I the reason why the reading is long? Should I just give the message? But when I channel. Goodness. Cancer. What message do you have for Cancer? What is the general spread? General spread for Cancer. General spread for Cancer, please. Oh, it's starting to get hot. General spread for my Cancer. Oh, it didn't even. Oh. All right. Why is this trying to come out? You have study coming up in the upright. Why is study coming out? I was like, why is that doing that? Why is study coming out? Yeah, breathe. What do you have anxiety about? You have anxiety. What's at the bottom of the deck? Fasting. Spiritual transcendence. Analyze. Pay in reverse. The reason why I'm taking the bottom is because it's best to work when you work from the bottom on your way up. You don't have to worry about falling down versus starting from the top and falling all the way down to the bottom. So that's why I'm taking from the bottom. Okay. You have positivity. I want you to be successful, Cancer. You have daily coming in reverse, splitting the deck. There is no complication when there's no complications when it comes to making a decision at the top of the deck. You may deny someone or deny a new beginning. Okay. What's the foundation of this spread? What is the foundation of this spread? The Five of Cups and the King of Cups. It would be so low of me to say that you are pretending like you have it all together, but in reality, you are still mourning over these 3 cups that are spilt. And these 3 cups that are spilt is toxic cups. And, just be prepared for 2 more people. I'll say this. Be prepared to disappoint yourself and be prepared for someone to disappoint you as well. Whoever this person is that is going to disappoint you, they are showing up as if they are going to fill your cup and they have nothing in it. They're actually associating yourself or showing up or acting supportive because they are wanting you to fill their cups. The only thing is, Cancer, there's a possibility that your cup is empty as well. I think you emptied your cup once you realized that these 3 people who had toxicity or either tried to poison you, poison your mindset, get you to conform to an offer, and you denied it, you declined it. I don't know how to investigate this, but what I will say is it is something that is, you see the stream is clear. It just feels like you thought something was too good to be true, to be lured into a false fulfillment. So now that you've learned the lesson, you have to get it out of your system with the fasting. Your anxiety, work on controlling anxiety, Cancer. This is a learning lesson. Yeah. Someone tried to make you do something that you didn't want to do. It's good that you'll be able to see it or you have seen it already, because this could have messed up your credit. It could have messed up your livelihood. For the most part, the fact that these are cups, whoever these 3 people are, their intention was to poison you. This could be literally, or this could just be like, get you to conform to a negative way of being, which does not serve you well. Tell me about this breath in reverse. Yeah, I said anxiety. Okay. What is it that, thank you. What is it that Cancer needs to analyze? The deception, that someone was posing to be something that they're not. The Hermit with the Knight of Wands. Someone showed up as if they were coming with good intentions. The Ten of Cups and the Ace of Cups. You stop convincing yourself, Cancer, that this is end all be all. It is not. What you need to just get out of is, this anxiety. You need to tame your anxiety. All right. Something didn't go as planned. All right. And just know that it's better for it to happen now or have happened already than it have happened later down the road. So this 10 of Cups and this Ace of Cups, be happy that it's not with these three people. It could be a Gemini too. All right. That was a general message. What else does give me the word of advice for this study for this is telling me before you let people into your life, Cancer, moving forward, study them. You have every right to do so. You know what I mean? And my advice to you is the moment someone shows you any drama, any toxicity, any type of something that doesn't serve you for your highest good, cut them off. Word of advice for Cancer. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, yes, it's good to have learning experiences from people who are different from us or from people who don't serve us. But I'm not going to tell you to live by the sword and die by the sword when you have ownership of the sword. That doesn't make any sense to me. Don't give up your free will because you don't know nothing about what your free will consists of. So you need to learn thyself. And when it comes to people that want to be a part of your life or the people that are in your life, you have every right to study them. Just like you can't tell me not to study you, Cancer. You can't tell me that I can't look into who you are. You can't tell me that I can't ask the next person about you. You know what I mean? So it's like, don't be afraid to know who you're dealing with. Don't be afraid to know yourself either. Word of advice for Cancer. Relationships. Take ownership of your relationships. You have every right of who you want to deal with and who you don't want to deal with. You know what I mean? You can have 5 friends and you can assign those 5 friends, one for Monday, one for Tuesday, one for Wednesday, one for Thursday, one for Friday, Saturday and Sunday for yourself. You don't have to assign all 5 friends for every day of the week. And if that's how you want to operate, that's how you want to operate. You need to pay attention to how your friends or family or loved ones or colleagues make you feel. Start breaking down your relationships. Don't go blindsided. When it comes to relationships, it says, I am attached to those people who serve my higher good. Are you, Cancer? Because after reading that spread, your anxiety is definitely high. And I just wrote a song with those lyrics. My anxiety is high. And let me give you more context. So I wrote a song, and the song is me singing to my higher self, right? Of being a good person, and my shadow self constantly not understanding why I always want to do the right thing. Why do you run for love when love is not loving you back? And in the end, love finally starts loving me back. I start getting the recognition of being a good person and never changing up. And now that I'm being noticed, I'm wanting my privacy. But then I have to accept the price that comes with it. I've always desired to receive the love back. And now I have to figure out, how do I maintain my privacy and still accept the love that I always desired? And so one of the lyrics is, my anxiety is high. And what I love about the song is the head end of the song is, it could be a lover song, right? The tail end of the song, it is a dark song. And don't be afraid of yourself, and don't be afraid of allowing people who mean you good. Don't shun the good people away. What you should be doing is learning from the good people versus shunning them away. You fill in the blank of what you deem as good people, okay? Because I do have a lot of subscribers who enjoy toxicity, and I have not done any of those readings lately. And when I'm divinely guided to do rebel readings, I will do so. But either than that, when it comes to people who don't serve you good, study on why they don't serve you good. What is it that you are not wanting to understand when it comes to your relationships? Cancer. All right, Cancer. Let's see what you're refusing to see. If I end this live right now, Cancer, guess what's going to happen? It's going to take forever to load. So I'm just going to try to get all the zodiac signs in this session. I'm going to try. But like I said, when it gets fully dark outside, I'm going to have to wrap it up because I have a test that I need to do. And I want to make sure that I'm well rested for work. Okay. Let's see. What is Cancer refusing to see? And this is so Cancer. Listen, if you go on the YouTube channel, okay, and you look at the sessions that we do, normally 6 zodiac signs is an hour. So when we started this, I was like, okay, cool. It takes an hour just to do 6 zodiac signs. So if I do all 12 zodiac signs, the most we're going to be on here is an hour. I only took one 10-minute break to warm my coffee up, and we are already at 2 hours and 41 minutes. I'm not complaining. I'm just conversing with you, Cancer. Like, I'm proud of myself that I'm not, despite of my obligations, I'm not forcing or rushing your reading. I'm valuing time. Like I said in the beginning of the session, I woke up and Divine said, let me say this, Cancer. I'm a turtle. I have turtle nature, okay? In the sense of moving slow, not all the other stuff, but anyhow. And moving slow is not a problem for me. That's my nature. And I woke up, Divine said, I'm going to teach you how to value time. Mind you, I have a list of things that I need to do to go into town. Divine said, you're not going into town today. I have other plans for you. And I'm sitting here going, okay. And I get it, because Divine is preparing me for the masses, for when this channel has 600 people going while we're live. And it felt good taking that 10-minute break to warm up my coffee. I also had a little pastry too. I got that in, and it felt real good because this preparation is just, it's not overwhelming. It's just, valuing time. Okay. Thank you, Divine. What is it that Cancer is refusing to see? Insecurity. All right. It's a very direct message, Cancer. What you are refusing to see at this time. or what you will refuse to see in the next 72 is an insecurity. It says your worth is intrinsic and unchanging. And what did I say? I said you have to work on your anxiety. And this insecurity is attached to anxiety and uncertainty and doubt. You may want to watch Taurus. Next 72 had an attachment of doubt, and it was connected to the Achilles, and that Achilles is doubt, and that's what brings Taurus's down to the Taurus's knees. And so what's causing those sleepless nights is you not thinking that you are worthy, a fulfillment of feeling worthy is the uncertainty of what it is you don't see. What is the word of advice here for? Give me a self-care message for Cancer, because I care. I don't want no one to feel insecure. You know, Cancer. All right, this is what was left behind I didn't see, so I'll go ahead and lay that on the table too. Possibilities. Look at this isn't a sleep matter. This is not what you desire. It doesn't have to just be your Pisces energy in your head. You can make it happen in reality. And then you have speak up. You work on that. That could be a challenge right now. The changes that are going within doesn't mean you have to tell everybody. You can wait on that. Everybody don't need to know your business either. When it comes to how you're working on Cancer, you have energy, risk, and change. So you're a work in progress. Yeah, I wouldn't gamble your money. I wouldn't gamble your home. I wouldn't gamble your paycheck. But I would take the risk on investing in self. Use this change and invest in yourself so that you can work on maximizing your energy. Changing your mood will definitely help. Will help discipline anxiety and to the point to where you're able to control it. You can control the anxiety and make it be dormant, or you can remove it. Just know if you choose to dormant anxiety, there's a possibility that it resurface without your knowledge. Okay. Versus you removing anxiety gives you free, full control of your emotions. So if you're undecided about taking the time to invest in yourself, don't feel that you are risking or gambling yourself off because you want to work on yourself. No, that's a good investment. That is not something that is going to create a bad result. Investing in yourself, and that's going to build more value to you, Cancer, moving forward. Yeah, move in silence when it comes to working on yourself at this time. Cancer, so your fourth spread, we're going to take a look at what's going on behind the scenes for Cancer. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, what's going on behind the scenes for Cancer? I'm being guided to take from the bottom, Cancer, take from the middle, take from the top, and then clarify. All right, you have progress, a split, and they lied to you. This is what's going on behind the scenes. So it feels like a rut or everything's at a standstill. All right, when it comes to a split, there is no split. That's the situation. If this has to do with like a relationship, no one's broken up, but there's no progress. All right. Behind the scenes, someone's going to tell you that someone is still together. But the truth is that they're not together. Or you may find yourself telling someone that you're still together with someone. Clarify progress, please. This is going on behind the scenes about a connection. This is email relationship in reverse. Someone is still together, but the relationship is on the rock. You have building closed doors in reverse. So you have someone that's in a relationship, and the relationship is not in good standing. They lied to you. So someone that's still together, be grateful. It's in reverse. Oh. What's at the bottom of the deck? Glad in reverse. Progress is in reverse. Split is in reverse. That's my confirmation. The situation is that a relationship is still intact. And it's stale though. There's two people are dealing with each other. All right. So what's going on behind the scenes, Cancer? If you are in a relationship, your person is not, you guys are together, but they're not in the relationship. If this person wants to leave, let them. Because if you try to hold on to this relationship, you are going to lose yourself in this relationship. Okay? That's what I see. In regards to hot mess going on behind the scenes and someone telling you someone else's business, they are trying to make it seem like their relationship is all good and they are not happy. And I can sense that maybe you know this person and you know that they're lying, and you're waiting for the right time to tell them how you want to show up for them, but you're not going to tell them to leave this person. You're gonna wait. You're doing it the right way. Yeah. And to this you're not going to tell this person to leave this person. When they leave this person, that's when you stepping in. I like this. So this lets me know that you are a true friend and you're not messy and you're not a third party in a negative way. You're a third party, meaning showing up for your person. And it just feels like the moment that you get the opportunity, when they say that it's truly over, that's when you're going to step in, right? To bring life to the situation. That's nice. But in regards to whoever outside this hot mess is lying about being in a relationship, they are single. It's all about doors. Or they live like they're single and they're in a relationship, but the relationship is so stale. It's like two people are together and they don't even know each other. What was the whole purpose of this message for NLX 72 for Cancer? No one is holding you back. If you want to be single, be single. But if you're not single, you don't have to lie about it. Okay. What's being projected onto Cancer? What's being projected onto Cancer, please? How was your pizza and your your tea. That was a nice combination. I haven't had pizza and tea in a long time. I can't even recall. And you know what, Sabrina? Let me tell you what's on my to-do list. I plan on making a vegan pizza. Um, I'm gonna get the already dough that's made, but I'm gonna try and substitute um, um, animal meat for pecans and walnuts. And so I was gonna make me a vegan pizza by using walnuts. That's on my to-do list. And then the extra walnut meat, I'm going to make like meatballs, veggie meatballs, and try to make some kind of pasta or whatever. I'm going to see how that goes. So I am transitioning into, I'm still trying to get it vegan or vegetarian because I still do eat dairy and stuff like that. So I want to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Vegan, yeah, I think I'm transferring into a vegan slowly but surely. All right. Chariot is what is being projected onto you. Onto you, Cancer. You better use this chariot. You better use this chariot. If you got people that's willing to show up for you, you better use it versus you having to show up for yourself. Okay? Don't say no to this projection that's coming. Now, I do remember in the beginning of your spread, remember the 5 of Cups came out, right? So don't put all of your eggs in one basket. When someone tells you they're going to show up for you, believe them, but don't stop life waiting on that chariot so that you won't be disappointed. Okay. And if the chariot, it doesn't, there's no doubt here. When this chariot shows up for you through people, places, or things, accept it. Okay? Because then that will help you for when you have to show up for yourself. You will have everything that you need to show up for yourself. But in the meantime, when people, places, or things show up for you with this chariot, definitely accept it. Okay, Cancer? So what's being projected onto you is this chariot, and it's good. It's not bad. So don't manifest the doubt. All right. Unknown desire for Cancer. Oh, you don't like meat? You hardly like meat. Oh, okay. Raverous. Cancer. I'll say this. Let me just give you the messages that's coming through. Okay, you can choose which one you want. The first message that I'm getting here when it comes to this unknown desire, if you're in a relationship and your relationship's on the rocks and you have someone that's supportive, that is showing up for you, do not put yourself in a situation where you end up having a one-night stand with this person, because this person is waiting for you to end your connection so that they can show up for you. But just know that this person is not going to tell you no if you guys were to sexually engage. They do have their best interests at heart, but you're going to be fulfilling their unknown desire. Okay. The other thing that I see here with this Raverous here, you have a dark aspect of yourself that you need to release. And unfortunately, the person that you're in a relationship with, you're not attracted to them in that way to release this type of shadow sexual energy. For those of my Cancers where it's just you, yourself, and you, I want you to be safe when it comes to navigating online, okay? Because when you navigate online, there's pop-ups and things like that. And the last thing you want to do is add that to your algorithm the best way that I would suggest for you to do is go to a novice shop. You want to go into a place where you can be educated about this type of appetite. Okay. I would not purchase anything that will find fulfillment in this type of sexual appetite, because you don't want to put yourself in a position into a rabbit hole that you never thought that you would go in. So don't say I didn't tell you. Okay. Leo. All right, Leo, let's go ahead. We're going to start your I'm going to shuffle the cards up a little bit, Leo. We're going to start your general spread, Leo. I think I'm going to start yours at 3. Yeah, we will. I was going to do it at 3 or 5. All right, Leo. So Virgo, you will be my last one, and then Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. We will resume yours tomorrow. If I have time, I may come back. But I'm not really guaranteed for sure that that's what I'm going to do, because I want to make sure I pass my test, okay, for my class. And the class that I am taking it's for my health information and technology class. So I want to make sure that I get them all right. All right, Leo, let's go ahead and see. Well, I think we did a good job doing 6 zodiac signs. So Virgo, you're next, and we will conclude and we will resume. So make sure you subscribe so you're notified when I go live to do the remaining 6 zodiac signs for the next 72. Okay. Leo, let's go ahead and see what your general spread is. Let's see. And you know what's so crazy? I have to feed my grandbabies, and my grandbabies are 2 dogs, my daughter's dogs. And I was supposed to have went into town today to go get them some wet food, because they have hard food and stuff like that. But I like to mix their I like to warm up the wet food and mix it with the hard food. And Divine was like, no, you're not going nowhere today. And I'm like, I gotta go get. So I think I'm just gonna make them some rice, and then make them something and mix it with the, what's it called? I'm like, I guess Divine is teaching me to stop just getting in my vehicle and leaving all the time. Whatever. You have contemplation, Leo, coming through. Substance coming through. Ooh, Leo, who is you thinking about who got substance? Okay, Leo. I have a question, Leo, before we pull any other cards out. Did you think that someone didn't have substance and now you see that they do and you is liking it? I just want to know, Leo. B. Oh, yeah, Leo. It looks like you thought someone didn't have no substance, and you know that if you come towards them, that they're not going to give you an easy, oh, you can come back into my life type energy, something that you already know. So you have something that you have to bring to the table. It says bring someone to their knees. Oh, Leo, you're trying to figure out how to approach this person with substance. Mm. Do you like this person, Leo? If you don't like this person, leave them alone. We have ready money in reverse. The truth is, Leo, you don't have no money. Down and out in reverse. Is that how you're going to act? Discipline. Oh, Leo, that's how you're gonna get back in with this person, pretending like you don't have it like that? You're gonna show them what's really going on in your life? You feel like this person who has substance is going to help you. Leo, you like this person. You may be telling yourself you don't, but you do. You do. You do. You like this person. You've been liking this person. This discipline is standing out too far for me. Yep. You think that this person is going to help you get out of whatever it is that's going on behind the scenes. Oh, why is it that Leo? Why is it that I want to make sure I ask the right question? In the next 72, how is Leo going to approach this person with substance? Traveling towards them? Being straightforward. Okay. 8 of Wands, 7 of Wands. Ooh. Leo, you coming towards this person with dominance. Oh my. Tell me about this 8 of Cups. This is what's in question. What is this 8 of Cups about? The 8 of Swords. You're not gonna fail. This person with substance is not gonna accept your cut. And it's just something you already know or whatever. But just know the moment that it's like you're not gonna force yourself on this person to see that you're coming towards them in genuine and honesty and in truth. You will have a position, you will have an opportunity to be their saving grace. Leo, that's what's going to bring you guys back together. Lighten up on watching them, because this person is not watching you. I told you, this person is not watching you. This person knows you like them. You guys are divine counterparts, something you both know. That's why this person is making you work. This person is declining your cut because they have their own agenda that they need to attend to themselves, right? But you will have opportunity, Leo, to show them that you are their saving armor. For the most part, Leo, never say something that you would never do. I see you going after people who pay this person with substance attention. Mm-hmm. Give me a word of advice for when it comes to you in general, without dealing with anybody. I see you no longer wanting to live a lie. Oh, yeah. Now give me the word of advice for Leo. You got so much trying to come out. I'm just going to take that. And that's going to bring you peace, Leo. No longer living the lie. Just know that there's someone that's not going to be forgiving towards you because living the lie is what worked for them. And the fact that you no longer want to live a lie, they no longer have control over you, whoever that side piece. I'm going to say third part. No, I don't want to say that because every time I say third party or side piece, I'll just say someone who is attached to you no longer get the benefits that come with you of living a lie. Now that you're going to have peace of living your truth, Leo. Moving forward, that was the general. What is the surface of things? What is a direct transformation message for Leo? Direct message for Leo. Direct message, transformation message for Leo when it comes to looking at the surface of things. Hope. Your fire energy is so inspiring, Leo. You're getting out of yourself. Your direct transformation message of the surface of things is, Leo, your loved ones in the spirit world know when to reach out if they see you're at a low point. Whether you're caught up in a difficult situation or struggling with someone specific in your life, there's always hope. You are closing out the chapter of living a lie. You fill in the blank of what that is. That could be multiple things. When it comes to a person who's attached to you, to the benefits of you living the lie, they no longer get the benefit off of you. You will obtain peace, Leo. All right. And what else? You can have a desire for an Aquarius, Leo. Yeah, also an Aries, a Taurus. Why do I keep saying that's my second time saying Taurus? Sagittarius. You may there's possibility of spell work wearing off, Leo. All right, what you don't see, this is up in the air, connected to this hope, unsettled and disturbed. Leo, you're getting ready to close the chapter of living a lie. You're just trying to figure out the right time and when, where, and how. No one's rushing you to do anything. You're definitely in your Emperor energy. You're going to be logic and analytical about the situation. And there's nothing change. Your mind is set when it comes to obtaining a new level of peace. You will find peace of no longer living a lie. Okay. When it comes down to what is Leo refusing to see? What is my Leo refusing to see? What is Leo refusing to see? What is my Leo refusing to see? A lot? Goodness, Leo. Okay, this is how we do this, Leo. We're going to do piles. Okay. All right, we have 5 piles here. I'll give you a moment, Leo. And so, pile 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Pile 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Pile 1, what you are refusing to see is control. Okay. It says, by letting go of the illusion of control, we open ourselves to genuine freedom. So what you don't see is you have to put someone in their place who has control over you. And I don't feel like they have control. I think that you allowed someone to tell you what to do for so long that it became normal. And now you're waiting for the right time, the right place. You're being respectful to close the chapter of allowing someone to have control over your life. For those of you, if it's just you, yourself, and you, your negative thoughts, you're going to work on closing out the chapter of negative thinking. Pile 2, what you are refusing to see is distrust. Faith in oneself can rebuild trust in others. So what you're refusing to see is that you don't trust anybody and you don't even trust yourself. And so you need to work on that. Trusting yourself. Yeah. Pile 3, what you're refusing to see is avoidance. Wow, you asked for something and it presented itself and you abandoned it. You're afraid of it. So it's the 3 of Wands energy. It's kind of like you know, a prayer answered and then you abandon it. People, places, or things. So what you don't see is the moment you get your way is the moment you if it doesn't feel like a challenge, you don't want it. So you're being asked to stop doing that. So stop denying the truth that, Leo, when it comes to people who show up for you, you abandon them, versus the people who don't show up for you, you show up for them. And then the moment that they show up for you, you abandon them. So you abandon people and you need to take accountability of that. Pile 4, what you're refusing to see is illusion. All right. You're refusing, it says seek reality, even if it's raw and challenging. So you are refusing to see that you are not living the truth. And your spread when it comes to the surface of things, it confirmed that you are getting ready to close out the chapter of living a lie. And so it just feels like the spell has been broken, especially from this hope energy. Pile 6, pride. Okay, what you're refusing to see is pride. It says true worth is measured by character and not accolades. So what used to get, when it comes to people, places, or things, the moment that they don't bring fulfillment in you is when you desire, you're going to find yourself engaging in the type of way where you're losing yourself and you'll catch yourself. And so you don't see it now, but once you start doing things that you don't normally do is when you'll catch on to, gambling yourself off for all the wrong things. All right. What is going on behind the scenes for Leo? What's going on behind the scenes for my Leo? Thank you. What's going on behind the scenes for my Leo? Goodness gracious. I cannot believe I was on here for 3 hours. This is the first. Leo, you have crush coming in reverse. Speak up. Emo relationships in reverse. So you don't have interest in someone anymore. You have glad coming in reverse, rejoicing in reverse, lover in reverse. No, this was intentional. Letting someone know that you don't feel the same, that you don't like them like that. You have fall in reverse. This is currently happening or will currently happen before the season of fall. It says you are not crazy. You no longer want to deal with someone who doesn't bring you fulfillment. It says don't take the help unless you want it thrown in your face. Yeah, you're standing up for yourself, Leo. Family agenda in reverse. You're cutting everybody off, Leo. Anyone that's connected to you having to live a lie, it's a no. At the top of the deck, you have behind closed doors in reverse. You're tired of living a lie. The bottom of the deck, you have blames it on childhood trauma in reverse. So when it comes to people who are attached to you, who had the sob story, it don't work no more. So what's going on behind the scenes is happening silently. If it so happily goes to the forefront, that's what brings you peace. Because those who've been living a lie are going to tell on themselves versus you saying, I don't want to live this lie anymore. I'm closing out this chapter. So just know that there's a possibility that someone or individuals lash out on you publicly and try to cause a scene, but it's not going to make you look bad. It's actually going to set you free, Leo. Word of advice for this spread for Leo. Completion. There's the 2. Completed cycle. Nice. This could be a Capricorn as well. Aries. Word of advice for this behind the scenes. Adversity. Yep, complete detaching from things that no longer serve you, unhealthy attachments, relationships. You're saying closing out the chapter, whether you like it or not. And I like this. I like when people could be civil behind the scenes. But just a FYI, there is a person or individuals, 3 to be exact, could try to cause a scene in public. Don't feed into it. It actually releases you to activate the peace that you've been wanting. All right. What's being projected on my Leo? No worries, Sabrina. No worries. We still have Virgo to do. No worries. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you. Let's see. What's being projected on my Leo? Leo, what's being projected onto you? You have this star and fire energy, which is nice. Didn't I tell you? I said when I got this hope, your direct transformation message, I mentioned Aquarius, Leo. So with your own fire energy, your hope is going to be manifested. It says hard times are over. Look forward to abundance of happiness, enthusiasm, and positivity. Let go of emotional unhaveling and embrace the renewal of the present. So out with the old, in with the new, closed chapter. Wonderful. This is what's being projected onto you. No weights, no worries. Leo, this is good. Okay. What is the unknown desire that Leo needs to know about? Unknown desire. And I'm being guided to tell you, Leo, do you know how many people are being born every minute, every hour, every day. It doesn't stop. Birth doesn't stop. It's ongoing. I need you to look at life like that when it comes to, I'm talking to a Leo where you're a reader too, don't worry about the people that know you or know that you're a reader. You're not their reader. So if those people are watching or listening to you, don't worry about the naysayers. You're not their reader. So just know how many readers are in the world and the type of readers that they are. Just focus on your lane, Leo. Okay? Show up and do what you're supposed to do. I don't know what type of reader you are or how you read people, but the fact that with this spell work that's being done, you know how to work the arts, and it feels like you're getting ready to use the arts for good and not for intentions that fade where you have to pay the price. Remember, fee came out. Yeah. So before I reveal your unknown desire, I just want to encourage you that there's always going to be naysayers. There's always going to be self-negative thinking. There will always be people who don't believe in you, people who will project negativity on you. Just don't feed it at all. Okay? But moving forward, be confident of being a reader. And I'm glad to know that you're a reader. We need readers. You know what I mean? So readers come in so many ways. It's kind of like, you know how you see someone, you go, hey, you look like you are a writer. Are you a writer? And they're like, no, but I write, here and there, but I haven't shared my work. You're the person that's going to ignite people. You're going to ignite people's flame, Leo. You're going to be the fire starter in people's lives. And I appreciate you for that. We need more of you, Leo. Okay? That is a wonderful assignment to take. Thank you. All right. Your unknown desire, Leo. Spirit. Something that you've been desiring for a long time, but you've been operating in shadow energy for such a long time that's the chapter that you're closing out, and you're getting ready to operate in the light. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. And you are protected. And when it comes to divine intervention, there will be some complications, but you'll be fine. If you've never communicated with your guardian angels, be ready to do so. When it comes to this shielding energy, allow your angels to take care of that. And I don't think that I'm telling you something that you're not aware of, but it just feels like you're going to find a lot of fulfillment in working in this light energy. Leo. All right, Virgo, let's go ahead and start yours, and we will be concluding this session. This is going to be part 1. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and fix the title and add part 1 on there. And we will do the remaining zodiac signs to be announced. I'll announce it. I'll post it because depending on how I feel is how we will move. Wait a minute. What did I do? No, I don't want to do that. It's trying to get me to do something. I'm going to have to update it later. I'm going to have to put the part 1 in later because it's doing some stuff and I'm still new to technology. So, all right, let me see. I'm going to shuffle this deck and then we'll start yours, Virgo, at 3:30. And this is the timestamp that I'm referencing to because it's 6:13 California time. Okay. All right, what is the general message for my Virgo? The general message for my Virgo while I'm shuffling Taurus. Listen, if you notice for the podcast, all of these uploading, you can check them out, but just know some of them are going to be deleted right now. That's why we're doing the next 72 on YouTube, because if I upload the next 72 on the podcast, you won't see it because there's 600 and let me see how many more are being uploaded, Taurus. Let me see how many we got left. And this has been going on. I started uploading everything. I can't remember the day, but it's been a week now. And these uploads are moving really slow. And so we still have 678 episodes left to be uploaded. And the only episodes that I will be removing from the SGL Tarot Podcast here on YouTube are the animal readings and the readings that are time-stamped. All right. So if you are checking out the podcast here on YouTube, just know some of them are going to be removed, but there's no way for me to make them private. I can do them individually, but that's just time consuming. I'll just wait for them all to be uploaded, Taurus. So we're going to start off with your general spread, Taurus. That's the first spread. The second spread, we're going to take a look at the surface of things. The third spread, we're going to look at what you're refusing to see. And then the fourth spread, we'll look at behind the scenes. The fifth spread, we'll take a look at what's being projected. And then the sixth spread, we will look at your unknown desire. All right. What was the general message for Virgo? I almost called you Taurus. I've been calling everybody Taurus. You might want to go check out Taurus's next 72. Okay, you have wages on the side. All right. You have influence. Okay. Got it. You have influence, wages, spend, make decisions. Got it. Okay. This is a very direct message, Virgo. Don't be peer pressured. Don't spend your money to fit in. Don't spend your money to say you got it like that. You need to make wise decisions when it comes to spending. When it comes to investment, make sure that the investment is impacted in a positive way. When it comes to your influence, you can make money on whatever skill that the know-how on your influence on people. It can be, you can make money off of it. Just in general, what I see here is a direct message. You're being asked to make better decisions when it comes to spending, and you don't have to prove to yourself, prove that you have it like that, because those who influence you to spend money, they don't have it like that. And you have people who don't mind waiting for the moment to know for certain that you don't have it like that. So don't gamble off your financial security. When it comes to making better decisions, what other message do you want me to tell Virgo? Yeah. Splitting the deck, you have the Three of Pentacles and the Hierophant. If you're in the social media world, When it comes to your upbringing, stick to it because that's what's going to be your protection. But when it comes to influence on social media, Virgo, it's good to take the know-hows from other influencers that know how to get the money, but you don't have to spend money to get the money. I don't know how to explain it to you. So it's kind of like if the money is not circling amongst you, then don't do it. So it's kind of like, say you invest in a friend and you guys are in the same industry. You investing in, let's just keep it simple. You invest $100 in your friend, right? Your friend is supposed to take that same $100 and invest it back into you so you don't lose it. It's $100 that circulates amongst this group. Okay, that's the secret. If you are spending and investing and it's not circling, it's a no. But when it comes to where you come from or your roots or your tradition, Virgo, that's going to be your protection. Don't allow influence to change your belief system or what you've been raised when it comes to respecting your elders. Now, I also see a Virgo here where they're trying to set it up to where you marry somebody. But the whole purpose of marrying someone, the benefit is the fact that both of you blow up. The money is gonna come in. You need to get your ducks in order so that if you decide to leave this person or if they decide to leave you, no one loses out. Or you guys just need to be on the same page when it comes to this agenda of why you are getting married for the blow up. All right. Tell me, what does Virgo need to know about these wages? What does Virgo need to know about these wages? Thank you for the timestamp, Sabrina. 5 of Pentacles. Don't gamble off your financial security. Don't. If you have a 9 to 5, do your 9 to 5. Stick to the plan. I understand about taking a leap of faith, but it's saying, nah, do your 9 to 5 and then get to your hobby or whatever new project that you are trying to recover or start. Okay. What does Virgo need to know about spin? And I'm going to do this last one. The High Priestess. You already learned the lesson of gambling off your money, and you already know when someone is influencing you to do something that you don't want to do. So you know what a bad investment looks like, Virgo. All right. Let's go ahead and look at the surface of things, Virgo. What deck did I use for that? I done did 5 Zodiac signs. Oh. All right. Direct transformation message for Virgo in regards to the surface of things. Direct message for Virgo. Serenity. All right. What's at the surface is everyone can see that you are drowning. You are being overly fulfilled. It's like, okay, I don't want to say drowning by your own emotions. If you don't think that people can see that you are overwhelmed, Virgo, there's no hiding it. You are being impacted by the things that cannot change, and you have this hope internally of something that you want to embark on, and it's like you're trying to do 2 things at once. And what you need to do is prioritize. Okay, you need to prioritize your own personal interests, and then you need to prioritize the influence that is around you. And then You need to prioritize your associations. You need to bring things into balance. Your direct transformation message, Virgo, it says the most important relationship you can have is with yourself. I have a question, Virgo. How long are you able to spend time with yourself? If it's 30 minutes, then take out 30 minutes for yourself on a daily basis. If it's an hour, do the same thing. If it's more than 5 hours, you need to take out a day out of the week and stick to that amount of time for yourself. This is a time to honor, nurture, and love yourself more by seeking out and removing any negative feelings and emotions that are left over from yesterday. Don't let past issues and resentment interfere with your serenity today. Virgo, what is attached to this serenity? When it comes to Virgo's self-awareness messages, the surface of things. And also what I see is you have the power to control things before they get out of control. You have present coming in reverse, sophisticated upright, and uptight upright. You got to do what you got to do. Don't gamble it all. Don't lose it all. If someone's intimidated by your sophisticated self, so be it. If someone wants to say you're uptight, who cares? You get what I'm saying? It's just, you got haters. All right. You have every right to dream. You have every right to create. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like people are on the same page as you. If you're not on the same page as them, you can go back to the spread when we were talking about your general spread. There should be some gems in there for you, Virgo. Clarify this present in reverse. That was fast. This too shall pass. You don't owe nobody no explanation moving forward, Virgo. All right. Someone wants control over you. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's happening. Take control. Make sure you control your emotions so that you don't go off on anyone, Virgo. All right, let's do your third spread. What is it you're refusing to see? What is it that my Virgo is refusing to see? I heard something, but I'm going to keep it to myself. I'm going to keep it to myself, Virgo. I'm going to just tell you this. There is somebody that don't like you, and you know who this person is. They've already made it aware to you that they don't like you, and they're waiting for the right time, the right place, and the right time to catch you slipping. I would advise you to get a restraining order, or I would advise you just not to entertain this person, because if you don't entertain them, this person's bad karma will be served by the streets. The streets will take care of them. All right. What is it that Virgo is refusing to see? Dang, let me take this because it's bent. I don't like that when that happens. Did you see that? Pride. That's the side note. Someone's trying to bend your pride. Someone's trying to get you to showcase your dark side. You know what I mean? It's a place and a time for everything. And it just feels like someone who experienced your dark side is going on a hate campaign, and they're trying to trigger you so that you can show people your dark side. And the only thing is, you never showed this person your good side. And so this person is mad because you haven't served them your good side, and they're just jealous, and they're just a hater. And so they're going out of their way. They want your crown, Virgo. All right. You have fear coming in reverse, betrayal in reverse, protection in reverse, insecurities in reverse. Of what you don't see. You have more control over the situation. This is not a situation where you would have to ask divine, are you doing the right thing? Like I said, if you don't hearken or entertain this person's behavior or just people in general, the streets will deliver the karma. Moving forward, when it comes to this pride on the side, there's something in the past that you have to correct, Virgo. And this is not something, it's something simple like making sure a divorce is final, dotting your I's and crossing your T's, telling someone that you apologize or that you forgive them. It's something so small that no one, it's like something that resolves and it's just like, whatever. But what you are refusing to see, that something so small doesn't have to be taken to big measures. Why is this protection in reverse? What you don't see is the person who you think betrayed you is not the person who betrayed you. The person that you think that is your support system is the one that betrayed you. That's what I see. Tell me about this protection. Hold on. And normally when that happens, it's the one that's always in your ear. It's the one closest to you. The one that you think that betrayed you is actually the one that's telling you the truth. Someone wants your crown, Virgo. Tell me about this protection. Acceptance in reverse. Yeah. So you just telling me what you are refusing to see is your influence is not serving your greater good. They're actually playing you like a pawn, Virgo. They're getting rid of all the people that could see them. That's a threat. Whoever this is after your crown. All right. The fourth spread is what's going on behind the scenes for Virgo. What's going on behind the scenes for my Virgo? What is going on behind the scenes for Virgo? What's going on behind the scenes for my Virgo? All right. Someone no longer lives at 115 something street. I'm reading it backwards. Pass on. Circumstances. Soulmate. I don't know who you are, but there's a Virgo here. It doesn't matter where you go, where you live. You have a spirit that is attached to you. There is attached to you. So, if you want information on that, email me spiritualguideline@gmail.com. You have occasion, no self-intimacy in reverse, no contact. You are not the only one. Virgo, streak of love in reverse. Virgo, are you toxic? Detached. I want to know. Own your power. I am. What does it say? Stand up for yourself in reverse. Happen. Virgo, before I turn this one over, whoever that you owed or had to pay, your debt is clear. Why are you serving this person like you still owe them something? At this point, they owe you. Anyhow, moving forward, you have a smile more in reverse. Virgo, this don't look like no hot mess going on behind the scenes. But what I will say is the circumstances is someone doesn't have access to you and you know who this person is because every time you see them, like if you in good spirits and you see them, it's like, ugh, oh my gosh, you again. It's that type of energy. You have soulmate coming in reverse. You have occasion. You don't have any interest in being romantic at this time. If you are in a relationship, you are giving this person so many signs that you like, it's like, break up with me already. You are owning your power behind the scenes. The reason why you don't like someone is because you know that they are so convinced that this person is so convinced that you are oblivious, that they are faithful, and they are a player. You have secret lover in reverse, and they move accordingly like that, like it's no secret. But for some reason, they think that you are dumb and you think that they are just innocent, and they are not. What this happened in reverse, this person has not cheated on you. Yep. Happened, secret lover, and occasion, all is in reverse. They haven't cheated on you. So whenever you guys were in no contact, in their eyes, you guys were broken up. So that wasn't considered cheating. So if you're mad at this person, if that's what you're holding the grudge against this person, no, this person never cheated on you. The fact that they think that you are dumb, I don't like that. Stand up for yourself in reverse. Like, when it comes to standing up for yourself, I think that it's a respect thing. Yep. It's a respect thing. What is the word of advice of what's going on behind the scenes? Like I said, I don't see no hot mess. I just see, a day of, not wanting to be bothered, realizing that you don't like somebody. Some of you Virgos are not interested in a relationship. When it comes to, I don't see you ghosting anybody. I just see you, like, you know how you could be on the phone with somebody and they just hang up the phone? Like, I see you hanging up the phone on people. I see you blocking people. I see you not allowing people to have access to you like they used to. Growth, relationship, spirit, loneliness, and acceptance. This new version of you, I don't see you forcing it on anyone. It's either people accept it or they don't. If people don't accept your rules at this time, they're just going to be asked out, and meaning they're going to be lost without you. And they don't have to be lost without you. They just have to respect your principles and your new rules. Like, you've grown out of the old version of yourself. And when it comes to your relationships, you are getting ready to create new ones. And so your old relationships may feel like, dang, Virgo, you just gonna drop me like a bad habit. It's just you're not on the same page or with those connections anymore. Okay. And that's your behind the scenes messages. So this is what's going on behind closed doors. Okay. What's being projected onto my Virgo? Which is good. So for those Virgos who are attached to you, Virgo, who feel like, dang, Virgo, how could you just disregard me? Be happy that it's behind the scenes than, it being in public. So this is letting me know that you're giving people who you're outgrowing room to grow with you and not you outgrow them, which is nice, Virgo. Good job. What is being projected onto Virgo? What is being projected onto Virgo? Whatever it is, it's a no. Goodness gracious. You feel like what's being projected onto you is this wish, and you feel like a wish wasn't granted, and it was. And so when it comes to a wish fulfillment, there's no running away from it. That's what's being projected to you, to make a believer out of you, regardless if you decline it or not, or run away from it. It says your heart's desire is ready to come true. Outgrowing the old and in with the new. You asked to experience new. Shoot, how you asked it, I don't know, but that's basically what the request was, to experience new. And here it is. And you have people who's going to be feeling left out, and they don't have to be left out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right. Give me a I am message connected to this wish so that you don't feel distorted. You have pathway to light and voice of heart. If you know the people who are attached to you, Virgo, are not strong-willed, be mindful of how you communicate with them, because they don't know how to grow with you. They only know how to stick to the old way of being. So you're going to have to, like for instance, say me and you are hanging out, Virgo, and you get a phone call and someone invites you. And normally when you go somewhere, I go with you. It's kind of like, talking to a 5-year-old, and this is the only way that I can say it. It's like you're gonna get off I hear you telling whoever this is, call you like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna come, all right. And normally I'm used to hearing you saying, well, I have company, can I bring my company with me? And I don't hear you say that. I just hear you say, yeah, okay, give me a minute, I have company, and I'm gonna get with you in a minute. And you hang up the phone, and now I'm in my feelings, Virgo, because I'm used to being with you all the time. And you like, okay, well, we got to wrap this up. And I'm looking at you like, oh, I can't go. And you looking at me like, go, bye. And I'm brokenhearted. And now I feel like you're just going to cut me out of your life. And I don't know how to communicate to you that I don't want to be cut out of your life. So Virgo, how you communicate this with me? Hey, we'll catch up another time. And, it just really, really sucks because I don't know how to talk to a 5-year-old. My kid is grown. And the way I would talk to a 5-year-old is not considered cool. It's weak and it's healthy. And so it just feels like this type of person, you got to kind of be firm with them. And it's like, Virgo, I don't know how to demonstrate how you would talk to someone who has a mind of a 5-year-old. I would just say this. You got to just take one step at a time, because you can't allow this person to always have their way. So if they're ready to grow with you, they have to get out of their selfish ways and understand that their attachment to you, that you don't owe them anything. And I'm just trying to figure out, how can you explain to them so that they don't feel like you're discarding them? When it comes to this one step at a time, just be warm-hearted and not cold-hearted. But it's contradicting. It feels like you got to be cold-hearted for them to comprehend what it is you're saying, versus being warm-hearted is going to make the situation worse. That's Anywho, it says one step at a time. I see the mountain ahead and dedicate myself to taking one step at a time. So you already see that this person is not going to grow with you, because whatever it is that you're attracted to now, when it comes to your growth, it's two different dynamics. I make progress by staying on the present moment, the current task, thus I regain my ease of living. It's two different worlds. And it just looks, this person already senses and feels you getting away, or people in general. You got to figure out a balance. You got to figure out some type of balance where you lay the rules down and you say, hey, listen, this is my new life that I'm getting ready to explore. You can be a part of it, but you don't get to own it. You don't get to own my world. You can be a part of it, but you can't own it. You know what I mean? And be calm about it. Don't allow anyone to trigger you. And if someone is acting childish, say, you know what? That's why you on timeout, because you ain't acting right. So when you get that act right, just know you can't just come back in my world, because you shouldn't have acted up in the first place. So there go the 5-year-old energy right there. You got to put them on timeout. Okay. What is the unknown desire for Virgo? Unknown desire for my Virgo. So it may be difficult for people to accept that you put them on timeout, Virgo. What is the outcome of, or when Virgo puts people put them on timeout? What's the outcome? They're gonna feel betrayed, but they'll get their good right. They will get the get back right. But the thing is, every time you put them on timeout, they're gonna try to figure out ways to stop you from living your life. That's what I don't like. So you already know what you need to do with people who are not going to grow with you. You've outgrown them. Tell me more about this 7 of Swords. Yeah, I want you to see this 7 of Pentacles. You already know who can grow with you and who can't. And do them one at a time, because it'll be too much, too overwhelming. All right, what is the desire, unknown desire for Virgo? Unknown desire. I think I might finish all 6 zodiac signs. I think I might. I think I might. Let's see how far we can go. Virgo, unknown desire, gateway. Virgo. Just give me a moment, Virgo. You don't have to be sneaky to have a vacation. I understand about moving in silence, but don't be robbed from the enjoyment of a getaway. As much as I want to be nosy about what's happening at this getaway, whatever this getaway is, Virgo, this is what ignites this new version of you. None of my business. None of my business. One thing about me, Virgo, I'm not a nosy reader. I mind my business. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Just know it's worth the squeeze. What's at the bottom of the deck? Is it worth the squeeze? It's worth the squeeze. Some people you just gonna have to leave behind. Some people can't. You can't take people on this adventure, Virgo. Nope, not this unknown desire. Run away together. Run away. None of my business. None of my business. Ain't none of my friends' business. Ain't none of my friends' business. So what you do tonight? I don't think that's the words. Anywho, Virgo, those were the messages that came out for you. I don't know why your message got me so tickled. But whoever this is that you are going on the getaway with, they definitely keep you tickled inside, which is a good thing. Nice energy that I'm tapped into. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to debate. Should we keep going? We were here for 4 hours. I need to take a break and go over my test and do my test. So we will come back for part 2 to be announced. I'll post it in the community section before I go live to get everyone time to make way to tap in. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hopefully I did a good job of doing Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo's next 72 for the month of October. Thank you, Sabrina. Let me give you a self-care message, Sabrina. And then until we meet again, don't forget love is kind. Don't forget love is gentle. All right. You have possibilities, Sabrina. It says, focus your attention on what could go right. When you learn to imagine the best case scenario, you get to enjoy an experience twice. All right. Don't forget love is kind. Don't forget love is gentle. Until we meet again.